All right.
Oh,
Hi,
that's adorable.
everybody. Welcome. Um, quick little bit of backstory. Every year for my birthday, whenever anyone asks what I want, like I've never been a big birthday person, so I have just told them to go support a cause that I love, which is the Old Friends Senior Dog Sanctuary. It's a place that looks after older canines that have health issues, that have um, disabilities, or are just, otherwise wouldn't have a home. So they, take care of them and give them all the meds and love and everything that they could possibly need. So, yeah, that was our inspiration for being here today and hopefully raising some money for them. And before we even got started, we already have another donation from our fabulous Ghost Brunch, who's here with us in stream
Hello,
today.
'tis I.
Switch
For
on
the
over.
doggos.
I don't sound so happy about it.
It's for the doggos, man.
For the doggos. And we got a massive heckin' subscription there from Salix. You know I love you, buddy.
Hey.
Thank you so much. Anyways, before I talk all of you to sleep, why don't I give some of my amazing guests a chance to say hi, say who you are, and who you playing today. And because I'm a monster, we'll go counterclockwise and start with Lee.
I'm playing a little brown dog. He's a dachshund. His name is Ollie. He's based off of my real life dog. He's the bravest, goodest boy, and he's a paladin.
Aw.
And his deity is the hand that feeds.
So dang cute.
Gonna be okay.
That's it.
Yeah, then we'll jump down to Zach.
Hi, I'm Zach. I'm playing Thor, who's a Caucasian Shepherd, otherwise known as, I think it's Bear Dogs. Excuse me. He is a gunsmith.
Yeah. And apparently a lover of fine cigars.
He is. He's an old man.
All right. Then let's hop over to Tessa.
Hello. I am playing a Borzio named Wicket, who is a cleric of the moon, follower of the moon. And she does a heckin' good job at protecting all of her Shoony buddies as they go on this fantastic quest that is, of course, wholly moonly ordained.
Of course. And last but not least, Turk.
Hello, everybody. I am Turk, or Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter. And today I will be playing Scruff, the best nose in the Empire. Investigator Shoony is a basset hound. My absolute dream dog. Well, except from all other dogs as well. But he is the bestest nose. Gives great advice. And enjoys a good mystery, and always has to ask one more question.
Beautiful.
Like, what's in your pocket? Is it a treat? Can I have it?
So, I just posted it there in chat, but our donation link is there at givebutter.com/squeaker. You'll see that we have a whole slew of donation rewards from stickers made by our lovely Beetle Boop Studios. She does awesome work. We have awesome dice from a very talented creator on Etsy, Cozy Gamer, I think is their name.
Yes.
Yeah. We're also giving away postcards with images of dogs from the sanctuary because they're heckin' adorable. We're also going to have a donation board where we're keeping track of the names. And after the stream, I'm going to post a picture on Twitter of myself with all the lovely people that make donations. And if you're one of those crazy people that just likes to meet all of those max top tier donation awards, we do have gift baskets that will be personalizing for you and your puppers and sending them out. So if you can, pop over, even if it's just a few bucks. They love every cent that they can get, and love you for even just being. So, before, again, I start putting any of you to sleep with all my rambling, why don't we hop on into it? Lower down the music. The legend of the Golden Squeaker. A artifact so valuable, so mythical in its origin that no one can even agree on where it came from. Some say that it was made by the Old Ones, the ancient race of beings that were here before the doggos, before our modern civilization. Some say it was made by the gods. Some say maybe it's even older than that. But, no matter where it may have come from, it remains true for all that seek it out that unfortunately, everyone has been left chasing their tail. Every lead just dropped to a dead end. Every adventure come back empty-handed. But one of our party, one of our very talented investigators, good at sniffing out the truth, may have uncovered just a thread of truth more than anyone before him has. Our very own Scruff, bursting into the tavern, just eyes full of excitement, mind racing with possibilities, as a very costly tip may have paid off. The cemetery outside of town houses, of course, some of the greatest adventurers known to dogkind. And Gravedigger may know something about one of the tombs. It's not actually a tomb of any of dogkind. It's actually a vault. One that holds not only a map, where one could find clues about the Golden Squeaker, but possibly the key to finding the Squeaker itself.
Possibly.
So it begins.
As you burst into the tavern, Scruff, you see your companions sitting there, enjoying a nice, quiet evening at the tavern, and I'll pass it.
He'll immediately kind of, shake his head off a little bit, just adjusting to the light and everything, and run over. Guys, you're never gonna believe what I found out. It's incredible. It's the Golden Squeaker. I think I got a lead. It's you gotta go talk to that fella who digs the holes outside of town where they put the people in when they sleep too long.
Oh yeah, when they're sleeping, yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. The long sleepers. Yeah. So they got it out there, and we're gonna go check it out. And then he's gonna tell us he's gonna know something about the special building where they put all the big shiny stuff, and I think one of the shiny things is a spot that leads to the Squeaker.
Squeaker. Oh, I've
Yeah.
been dreaming about squeaking the squeaker since I was just a little young puppy.
It is said that to hear the squeak of this squeaker is to feel true bliss. And I am not one to miss true bliss, you know me.
And I do know you, and I also really would like to feel the true bliss of the golden squeaker. I love squeakers and treats, and this would be just a blessing from the hand that feeds. We should go right now.
Well, I mean, as long as you don't have any food to finish up there, I mean, it looks like your plate's got a little bit. I mean, if you wouldn't mind, I could clear it off.
Don't touch my food.
Technically speaking, this would be a blessing of the moon and
Ooh! Oh,
the moon
sorry. Oh, careful now.
Sorry. Don't want to start a howl in here.
and dead people dead. Are we sure that they're dead? Dead, like done and dead.
They're
No
sleeping.
more.
Yeah, they take the long sleep there. A lot
It's a dirt nap.
And this is
Yeah.
Dirt nap.
just another, and she'll kind of like side eye Thor. It's not just another ball, like the last one.
Ball? Where?
Yeah.
What? Thor will turn up his hearing aid. Sorry, you were saying something?
He found Squeaker. Well,
Squeaker.
where it might be. However, it might also just be I mean, do people get buried with balls?
Sometimes, but this is just about the map to the squeaker. It's in the big vault, the big box, shiny box place.
Oh, I love shiny boxes. I have one at home that has all of my squeakers.
Yeah, so they put a place to get to the squeaker in the shiny box because it's extra super special good.
Oh. I start eating all of the rest of my food as fast as I can. I'm I can't eat all this. Wait, yes I can. Hang on.
Don't choke on a chicken bone.
How loud is conversation?
God, I hope not very loud, but I have a feeling it's very loud.
Thor isn't being too loud.
howling.
He had to turn up his hearing aid to hear everyone, so you know.
It's fair. That's fair.
Okay. Well, if you guys are attempting to have more of a hushed conversation, would you guys roll a stealth check for me?
I'm good at that. All right. Good is relative term. I'm amazing at that.
Okay.
I
I
have
am-
the...
So get ready.
Oh, I have the quiet allies. But
Okay.
I did pretty good. So
Yeah. So I think that means that just you guys could roll once with whoever has the lowest modifier and just use that.
I think we all did pretty good. I mean,
All did pretty good. Except for Ollie, of course, who is just scarfing down the rest of her food. His food? I'm sorry.
his food.
Who's scarfing down the rest of his food. But of course, that kind of helps to muffle the rest of your conversation, as anyone who may have been listening is just going to hear the wet, slobbering, smacking sounds of very excited puppers finishing up their food. But yeah, you're of course welcome to finish up what you're doing here, and then all are very familiar with the layout of the town of Pickwick, and would be no more than a few minutes travel to get to the graveyard.
let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
Let's go for a walk.
Hang on, you guys gotta make sure I can keep up. I got short little legs and I'm kind of chunky. Let's go.
I don't got much longer legs, but come on.
All right. Any preparations you guys would do? Any stops you would make on your way, or is it just a straight shot?
Great shot.
I'm thinking
Straight
it's just
shot.
straight. Yeah.
Okay.
We're excited. Golden Squeaker. Let's
Of
go.
course.
Wicket will make sure to grab Ziggy from outside, as I'm sure flaming claws have not been allowed in the tavern. Extended periods of time.
As long as you are willing to, of course, foot the bill for any damages done, then they're allowed. Also, thank you for the host, J Kappa. Love you.
So don't go. Just don't burn much yet. I. Now listen. If this is real, you guys can't be overly squeaking. Because if you break it, you buy it. You've heard that. You break it, you buy it.
It's hard. I break all my toys. I have to buy new ones every 2 days.
No.
Yeah, it's a bit.
Maybe this one's just like really strong and won't break. Maybe that's why it's so special.
I mean, it is gold, so I would hope
It
it's
is
super
gold.
special, awesome.
Ollie, have you tried chewing on trees? They at least come back sometimes.
The trees don't squeak.
They don't.
They bark. Ha!
That's not true if you get a really good piece, and if you rub it in between your teeth, sometimes you get that squeaking going on.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, I'm glad it wasn't just me.
He's not big enough, I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, trees are really big and they're scary and they have big shadows, and I'm kind of scared of the shadows, even my own sometimes.
Oh, you gotta look out for your own shadows.
You're right. Sometimes they can get you spooked. You're a little scared.
I would like to reach forward and make her tail touch her head.
His tail.
His tail, sorry.
Make a thievery check.
Yeah.
Stealing Ollie's tail.
Uh-huh.
The nerve.
I got your tail. I'm real great at this as a cleric, just to let you know. I'm superb. Oh, I'm actually not too bad.
Yeah. I mean, you feel this, like, immediate, like, pressure around the... Just kind of, like, your posterior area, and then there's just something that has started to mess with the back of your head.
Skittle scattles. Oh, just for just a second. He's like, "Whoa, hey, hey."
One of the town guards just watches you all pass, just a look of mild confusion, just almost, there's admiration there of maybe his old adventuring days, and just watches you. The rest of the short journey to the graveyard, especially here in the late evening hours, uneventful. The streets are emptying quickly till you reach the gate of the town and see small trade caravans coming in. What's the changing of the guard here at the gate? It waves from everyone as they're coming or going. Small jaunt out of the gate, across the plains, to the small outcropping of trees that surrounds the quote-unquote hero's burial site. Which, of course, if your rumors are to be believed, one of these graves isn't actually a grave. It is a vault. Now, which one it is, they weren't exactly clear on that.
That's
You
what we
gotta
got.
do some sniffing.
That's
You
what-
got
yeah.
sniffing skills.
I
I
do
can
got
always sniff
sniffing.
stuff.
I think we
got
could all
sniffers.
sniff. So we got look. You just gotta look down your nose. You're gonna see a very good sniffer.
Yeah. You got a sniffer?
I do.
I got a sniffer. Those
You
two's
do?
got sniffers. Let's go.
All right then. So we're looking for the grave digger as well, right?
Yeah, if he's around, he could certainly help out.
I want to sniff for grave digger smells.
Make a perception check.
Do these blind, correct?
Yeah. Okay. The scent of someone that's been rolling around in the dirt for what smells like days without much of a bath or really much of anything in between hits your nose pretty easily. Yeah, the trail's not hard to follow. You get to a small shack, like right off the edge of the burial grounds, and you can see a small light, probably some kind of lantern flickering in the window, and just the smallest amount of smoke pouring up from the chimney.
That's where they're staying right now. We gotta go check it out. We gotta go ask him some questions. I mean, I got questions for him. You gotta find out where this vault is. Apparently he knows which one of these is not a sleepy spot, which one of these is indeed the special box.
I thought you already had that.
Well, I know he knows about the box, which knows where the squeak is. It's kind of a, chasing your tail situation. Gotta catch your tail first.
I can't reach my tail.
Oh, don't worry, we'll get it for you later.
Okay, thanks.
Brad,
Okay, so,
sorry, Salix, thank you for the bits. You're an amazing friend. Anyways, go on.
Or we'll open the door.
Okay.
Well,
No
he'll
knocking,
knock.
just going in.
Oh, as I said, well, he will knock first.
Okay. There's a few moments, nothing, and then you can hear like the squeak of wood scraping against wood as like a chair is pushed out from a table, and the shuffling of someone heading towards the door, putting on some kind of cloak or coat or something, and then the door opening about 2 inches inwards. Yes? What is it? No?
yeah.
Oh.
Excuse me, we're here to inquire about something we heard you had some information on.
Who are you?
Oh, I'm just an investigator.
Did the guards send you? I
I'm
paid
with
my
the guy-
taxes.
Oh no, your taxes are fine. We ain't after your gold bits. We just want to chat a little bit. That's okay. I am actually a former member of the guard.
Make a diplomacy check.
Oh, sure thing. I'm pretty good at diplomacy. So 24.
Okay. The hunched over face, which it barely reaches up like halfway up the door, which is probably close to about the eye line of Ollie and Scruff, but a good 1.5 feet, 2 feet shorter than Thor, probably. Just looks at all of you. One of the paws reaches up and like adjusts the super thick glasses as they just look out and squint at each of you. What used to be probably just snow white fur has just kind of faded to this dull gray. Alright, come in. Put on some tea, I suppose.
Oh, that'd be lovely. That'd be lovely.
Uh,
Very happy.
watch your head and don't steal nothing. Alright?
I wouldn't dream of it. You have a lovely estate here.
The shack is not really designed for more than one person to be in, and the 5 of you in here is... If anyone that had claustrophobia would be starting to have a minor panic attack.
Oh, we're not near Christmas, are we?
all right. I'm a lap dog
Um,
anyway. And I go and like immediately just like find Thor when he sits and just like right on top of him.
Did you say, are we near Christmas?
We're not near. Yeah, well, not that near Christmas, are we? I don't like
No.
people in bed.
Oh,
All
at least
right.
it's not. This is not the fireworks day.
Oh, explosion days are terrible.
Oh, I hate the explosion days.
Every day near me is an explosion day.
Oh,
That must be so bad. Are you okay? Do you need to do you need your ears scratched?
I'm fine, but thank you.
Okay, well I'll just cuddle instead. It's
yeah.
fine.
Let's get back in focus here, everybody. Come on, we gotta
All right, yeah.
shake this
Squeaker
guy
to
down a
find.
little bit. Yeah. Whoa. Shh.
Oh, sorry.
Shh.
I didn't say
We don't
anything.
know. We gotta act like we know what we're doing around here. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk in and just kind of like I want to look over every little detail. Not to be bringing up feats, but I do have an eye for numbers. So if there's anything in the room that particularly stands out.
Yeah, no, please. If you have a feat that you think applies to a situation, you let me know.
Yeah. Basically, I can look around the room and know if, like, there's an odd number of keys hanging on the wall, like he's personally holding on to one, or the shovel's a bit dirtier than the others. I pick up on small details.
That's
Very
actually
easy.
a very good point, because there are a whole rack of tools that one in his profession would need to use. And most of them are in very good shape, cleaned, hung up, very neat order. One of the spaces in the rack near where all of the shovels are hanging is empty.
It's an impressive setup you have here. I'm very jealous. You got a nice little cozy space. I'm curious. I hear rumors sometimes. I'm a rumor collector. I chase them like dicks and balls in the street. I'm curious. You heard anything about this rumor about the vault here in the graveyard?
He comes back carrying a platter very shakily with 5 different, mostly clean teacups.
Wicket will immediately get up the instant that she hears the shaking of the teacups to come help him.
Okay.
I will distract Ollie with his tail.
You see that each one has a stirrer included in the tea, which is just a nice, like dried, preserved dog bone.
Oh. I pick up the dog bone from the tea and I just start chomping on that and ignore the tea completely.
Well, before I deliver them, do they smell okay?
Make either a medicine check or a perception check, your choice.
I'll do.
And of course, if I call for a skill check and you believe that you have a more applicable skill, just let me know. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's got that aroma of dried grass, little bit of dirt. Don't know if it's coming from the tea itself or just the cups were dirty beforehand, but it doesn't smell dangerous.
Yeah, then she'll hand them out.
Hold on, never mind.
What's this about a vault? What?
It's a big box with special things inside. I heard there might be a situation out here where you might know something about that.
I don't know how many boxes we have around here are full of people that aren't here with us anymore.
Sleepers, yeah.
Yeah, so I hear.
Sleepers, thank you.
I understand, and I believe you when you say things to me like that. But see, I hear rumors like this, and it bothers me. I gotta check it out, you know, like an itch on your butt. You gotta try and bite that, right? So I ask around, and I hear these things like you might know where this vault is, and I look at your fine little array of tools here, and notice something's missing. Like you might have been doing some work recently, and I don't remember any special people needing to be interned. You know, I read the papers like that. So did I miss something? Has a group come through here and done a little private ceremony, or just
Someone did offer some off the books money, maybe for to borrow a tool or two, and maybe have some private time with one of the grave sites, and as long as they put everything back the way it was, that it should be fine.
And
Well,
which one might that be?
yeah, if you could please point it out. I mean, we want to avoid going to the incorrect grave if it's private.
Did ask for privacy. They paid a handsome sum for the evening.
Well, I
I
got 7 silver, so I don't think I can top what they paid.
No, hold on, Thor. I don't think we need to pay. We're just gonna look around outside. I mean, public viewing, right? So we just need to know a place, the place to avoid. Give them some room, cause otherwise, well, we're gonna run into something, aren't we?
I mean, we could just maybe have him show us where it is. I have the shameless request. Scare feet.
Okay.
So I can just ask for outrageous things and then they still like me.
Can you
So, I
post
mean-
that? I think that's a deception check, right?
I think so.
When you request something,
Use any DC.
make a diplomacy check.
Okay. Gotcha. Diplomacy. I'm pretty okay at it. Yeah, so good. Do we get hero points?
You
Just
all
question
start with
mark?
2 hero points.
Okay, great. Love that.
And of
I
course,
will
the
use one
chat
of
can
mine.
spend their channel points to give you guys more rerolls.
Alright, that's much better. I'll take that.
It just meets your eyes as you just give them just the big old sad puppy dog eyes.
Dad, I have like the eyebrows. Yeah. Yeah. Would you just show us, please?
You have to promise not to disturb the ones that paid to be there. Alright?
Never. Never, ever.
Alright.
I won't even bark, even though they're strangers. I promise.
He'll pull out a small map of the various burial sites, point to one. There it is. No one's been there for, I don't know how long, but, maybe there's something there. I don't know.
Thank you so much, kind sir.
Yeah.
Real helpful. I hope you understand that.
You see that's for as much as his expressions and demeanor is very dismissive. There's just like that softness underneath that is very much enjoying the company.
Yeah, you're a real good boy, if I could say so myself.
Wicket at this point just has her tail in her mouth because she's trying not to join in the lies.
Oh.
If you guys would like, you're welcome to stay and finish your tea, chat for a bit longer, and
I'm gonna carry my tea with me, I think.
I'll drink my and Ollie's tea.
Yeah, I just have the little stirring stick that's a bone. I'm chewing that.
As you all get up to leave and start heading out the door, just waves. Good luck with whatever vault or boxes down there. Try not to make more work for me. Do you?
Oh no, trust me. We will if probably shouldn't say that. Never mind.
Don't worry. We'll make sure that everyone gets home okay.
Yeah. When we leave, I'll say, I was gonna say we could dig a bathtub-sized hole and there will be no dirt at all left. It's crazy how that happened.
Well, you see, this place is only for heroes, so if they're bad people, they go to the bad people graveyard.
Let's see.
Oh, let's hope that we don't wind up in this one.
Go to
Or
the
the
farm
other.
upstate.
Any of them.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, bad dogs go to the pound.
I don't really like to go to the kennel. I just really don't want that because it's scary and I really like my family at home and
we don't have a prison.
No.
We have a kennel.
Before we leave, okay, we'll just stop and be like, you never got curious yourself about it? You never wanted to go for the ball? But Squeaker?
Was that directed to the old man?
Graveyard. Yeah.
The Squeaker? I don't. It just kind of trails off.
Inside old man.
Perception check. Also, while you're rolling, thank you to Samantha, Emma, Sarah, Daniel, Mary, and Tyler for all your donations so far. Us and all of the puppers, thank you so heckin' much.
You're the best.
I mean, it is definitely being intentionally dismissive. Not necessarily like trying to hide anything, but like maybe that's bringing up some old painful memories that he just doesn't want to think about.
Is there anything we can do for you before we go? Or while we
No. Oh, I mean, if you're ever back in the area, stop by for tea, chat. Wouldn't mind.
Okay, we'll just nod and kind of, grasp his paw and give him a good old boy shake. Just
Hey, takes it and gives you all a genuine smile.
May the moon bless you always. Not now, Ollie. Go.
sorry.
Yeah. As you all step away from the small shack that is his home. Scruff, assuming that you are kind of in the lead, doing the sniffing out, you guys would get maybe 100 feet from the shack itself before you're what's initially just kind of like distant muffled shouting, and it quickly turns into angry shouting and then silence.
I would like to take this opportunity to lock and load.
Okay. Anyone else?
Perhaps We should move faster.
I make sure my tea plate, my cup of tea are secure as I'm gonna give a little hustle, and I have my cane out as hustling as fast as my little legs will take me.
All
For
right.
anyone else, if my sword definitely looks like a dagger, but it's like perfect sword size for Ollie.
No.
For Thor, it would be like a
I got this.
it would probably fit in the palm of your hand, and that's about it.
It's one of those like eating daggers.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's a little toothpick.
Steak knife.
It's a little steak knife, basically. I got this, and also a shield. And the shield has a dog bone on it, also.
I'm going to assume that Thor is leading.
Yes.
In which case, I will cast guidance on him.
Okay.
And then I will take up the rear so that the others don't get left behind.
Okay. So the marching order would be Thor, followed by who?
I
Ollie?
think Wicked or myself. Or Ollie, who knows? Oh,
Oh.
that's right. Wicked's in the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So probably Scruff.
I'll go second. Yeah, I gotta get
I'll
eyes
go
on these guys.
I'll go third.
Thor, Scruff, Ollie, and Wicket. The four of you, with Ziggy in tow, your little flaming cat companion, quickly make your way some of the decorative growth and bushes that have been planted and over the years sprouted into some fairly thick cover throughout parts of the burial site, until you get to where you believe you heard the noises coming from. See in the center of kind of like this cobblestone plaza, probably like 50 feet, 40 to 50 feet wide. It's just circular plaza with a tall stone statue in the center of some famous explorer doggo that some of you may or may not recognize. Behind it is a tall stone mausoleum, but even just rounding the corner, you can see that the doors to the mausoleum are broken and little bits of stone just scattered all around. But there's no one here.
I figured some people at least be paying respect to Lassie, but damn. Well, let's be on the lookout for any secret entrances or something, or disturbed ground bits.
You know, I always have my nose to the ground.
Well, that's because you're so short.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
We have to do it for real this time.
Thor,
All right. I got this.
Yes.
as you're in the lead and approaching the statue at the center of this cobblestone plaza, you start to hear a voice calling out in whispers. Initially, too quiet to hear, which you're used to. A lot of things are too quiet to hear. But then it just becomes crystal clear. And it is just this voice calling out, "No. Disturbed my home. Why? Why? Just wanted you to leave. No. My treasure."
Anyone else hear that?
Do we?
Nothing.
No. See, I got pretty good ears, but I'm not hearing nothing but you asking questions.
I lift up my ears to try and listen better because they're floppy. I'm like, I don't know, I don't hear anything.
Yeah. So I got these hearing aids. Gun's gone off a few too many times. Hurt my ears. But there's whoever's statue this is. They're upset that those people before us disturbed it, and I think they are also digging in the right spot.
Oh.
She said something about their treasure. Sounded like it was being stolen.
Well, we're not here to steal treasure. We just gotta look at a map, so we're a bit different than those fellas. Could you ask your statue friend if perhaps they know the area that we could stop this theft from occurring in?
Good idea.
Thor will do his best to seek out where the voice is coming from by turning up his enhanced hearing aid and ask.
Following the sound, kind of just look around. What originally seemed like it was coming from the statue itself now sounds like it's almost this floating, disembodied voice that is just traveling around lazily, of just floating across the entirety of the cobblestone street under you. If they took no, they didn't leave. We took care of them, right? They're still here. Of course they're still here. No, more intruders. And that disembodied voice starts to take more of a physical shape. You can see standing there in like the busted down doorway of the mausoleum, a barely visible, almost entirely transparent figure just floating a good couple feet off the ground. The head definitely staring out towards the four of you.
Now, we're not here to steal from you. We were just hoping to look at the map. But if you're having problems with intruders, we can help you with that.
Intruders? No. No more intruders. Need to leave.
Now, hold on.
Oh,
We're,
we're friends.
we're not trying to rob you. We're trying to help you.
You, from behind that figure, see more movement of darkly clad dogfolk individuals, all not quite walking, but more shambling their way out of the tomb. It's this unnatural movement. Their clothing all kind of torn, little bit of scorch marks across them. And they seem to just following almost where this creature is looking as they start moving out of the mausoleum towards the four of you. No, remove the intruders. Get out. Get out.
Do you all think they have a bone to pick with us?
It might be
I don't
in
know,
there
but if they're making my friend upset, I might have a bone to pick with them.
For that amazing dog pun, you have a party-wide hero point.
Yes!
Yeah.
And I'm going to move you guys over to the initiative page.
Loading, digging up bones.
Perfect.
Oh, these people don't look very nice.
Is this a Shoony ghost or is
They
this a
Shoony
long
ghosts,
stick?
yeah.
Okay.
Map by
Yeah.
2 Minute Tabletop, because they put out awesome stuff.
Nice.
Oh, hey, I recognize this. I use this for the Dealing Doom.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff.
Recognize this from a previous campaign fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is where Storm
This is where I
fought the
soloed
Minotaur.
a Minotaur as a level 3.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Heck yeah.
For anyone that doesn't know, you can right-click that the fist right there on the top right, and that shortcut bar, and it'll pop out to the for you.
Time.
Oh, jeez.
So many dice.
Oh,
You gotta
hey,
click the
someone got
white-
that one. If you go to the little fist, they give you a dice you can click.
Oh,
It looks like
I
everyone's
rolled
rolled in.
for you guys,
Oh.
but if you want to roll, I can just roll for NPC.
Oh,
I'm
good.
perfectly fine with what you rolled for me.
I didn't see that I had an initiative.
all good.
I apologize.
oh, I'm so last.
Put on some epic battle music.
Epic.
There it goes. Let me know if it is too loud.
It's good to me.
Wait, there's music?
Oh, it's getting louder.
There it is. Stream was not at all picking up that volume. And of course, anyone in the stream, if the music is too loud, let me know and I'll turn it down. But with that, we will hop into initiative. And of course, top of the initiative order is the spectral dogfolk that is just hovering there in midair, its hands both to the sides of its head, like it was dealing with just the world's worst migraine, shaking back and forth, just repeating, "No, no, intruders, get out, get out, get out." It is... Wait, what is the range on that? Super far? Great. It is going to just float forward a little bit. Point towards all of you, one of the paws reaching out with just this blue, crackling energy, starting from the chest, running down the forearm, down the wrist, into the hand, and then just releases a bolt of bluish, blackish lightning. Would all four of you make a reflex save for me?
I don't like that.
Reflex save, I mean. How is one even really? Oh. Shit.
Is Wicked okay?
We all good? I mean, we're all good, but are we all good?
Scruff, that is a success. Thor, that is a success. Wicked and Ollie, unfortunately, that is a failure.
Losers. Failures.
No.
Those of you that failed, there's 18 points of electricity damage. Those of you that succeeded, that is 9 points.
Alright.
Yep. Oh. Could I have used my premonition of avoidance to add a +2? Would it have done anything for me?
It would have brought you up to a success.
Can I do that?
Yeah, that'll take you down to 9 damage instead of 18.
Good thing Ziggy wasn't in the line.
But Thor, you were up.
Alright. Well, she's within my range.
There is a big statue in the way that also took the lightning bolt, which is now partially cracked and smoking.
So she thought she shot through a statue.
Yeah. Which you can also do, it's just providing some cover.
That's mean. Yeah, so first things first, we are going to... I had it. Where'd it go?
Awesome music by Epidemic Studios. They're amazing. Go check them out.
Epidemic is always the best.
I had a feat.
I have at least 2 of them.
The point blank shot stance. Oh, it's an action. That's why I'm not finding it there.
Yep. So 1 action, just pop into your point blank stance.
Yep. And then I'm going to shoot at the necromancer.
Go for it. Gonna have some cover.
That's fine. That's less than fine.
And unfortunately, a 20 is going to miss.
All
Just
right.
blow off another chunk of the statue.
In that case, I am then going to do a running reload.
Gotcha.
That will allow me to move over there. And then end my turn.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Wicket.
Uh,
Sorry, but holy crap. Angie, with the just amazing donation here in the stream. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Mom.
Is that really your mom?
Yeah,
yeah.
Aw.
Here, that was the quotation.
that's a picture of me and my dog.
It's
That's
adorable.
Ollie.
Yeah, that's Ollie.
Sorry, Mom, we love her if she's not here in chat.
I told her.
Sorry, Wicket, go ahead.
No, that's perfectly fine. Would Wicket know if these are considered undead?
Very much undead.
Very much undead. All of them?
One is a ghost, and the other 3 are some combination of either zombie or skeleton or something in between.
And a ranged spell attack. Do I need full-on vision?
You can definitely see them all. They're just gonna have cover from the statue.
Even as a spell?
Is it an attack roll or is it a saving throw?
It's a ranged spell attack, yeah.
Yep, then they will have some bonus to their AC.
Okay.
Good question. What did guidance give me?
It would have given you a +1,
Okay.
which would not have made a difference.
I think it's still good for. I'll check then. How long it's good for. Alright, I will move.
Epic music.
Over here. And I will cast. Oh god.
No pressure, first time cleric.
Right. No, screw it. I'm gonna cast Syrian Light.
Dang.
Well, we're gonna attempt anyways.
Gonna throw that in chat.
Yeah, I'm attempting to. So Wicket runs up behind Thor, grabs her silver pendant of the moon, and then I said clicky. Go. Nope. How do I make it go into chat, Hooper?
Did you prepare?
Yeah, it's in my spell casting. So, and like I can make it expand and I can attack.
I think you
Like-
added it to your known spells, but didn't actually put it in like the prepared list.
Oops.
That's okay. So you shoot out a blazing ray of light tinged with holy energy. So yeah, roll your spell attack.
I did. Does a 21 hit?
A 21 is going to just miss.
Oh.
No.
Double check. Yeah, it's going to just miss.
And then Wicket is going to beat. Come on, Wicket. I told you.
Oh, you do have hero points, by the way.
Yo!
You know.
Yeah, you know what? I'll give that a go.
Hey, there you go.
So this does 5d6 fire damage and 5d6 good damage. Because undead.
Ooh.
Sure does.
Ooh.
Do you want me to roll again, or do you want to just double that?
Roll again.
That's
18. Severely hurt.
And Wicket will yell out, "I'm sorry, please return to the moon!"
Scruff.
All right. So what I'm thinking is, I gotta get close to these guys, right? And I mean, that's hard to do. So first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stride up here, and then I gotta think, how am I gonna hit this thing? So I'm gonna devise a stratagem to hit this creature. The the floaty fella with all the anxiety. Then I says to myself, okay, I gotta roll a d20 when I do that kind of thing. So let's give that a roll. Okay. So it's gonna be a 10. And that's gonna replace. That's gonna be. I'm gonna use my intelligence modifier instead of dexterity or any other physical thing. So that's gonna be a +1 effectively to the roll. So it's gonna be a +15. So it's gonna be a 25 when I go ahead and what's the word? Shoot him with a longbow.
What's the word? Shoot him with a longbow. Yeah, 25 hits.
Fantastic. So a few things are gonna occur because I got these feats, it's gonna take some damage. So let's do that first. 16 damage ain't bad.
Yeah. Is that a magical bow by chance?
It's not, believe it or not. But I'd say my planning feats are pretty magical. But
It does some of the arrow just does kind of pass through harmlessly, but it still does take a nice chunk of damage.
however, when I deal piercing and slashing damage like this, you understand. I do persistent damage with bleed. So they're gonna be taking 4 damage because I'm causing their I guess Ethereum to leak. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, a ghost might have a hard time bleeding.
It might, but I figured worth a shot.
It was a very good
Definitely
shot.
worth a shot.
Also, if you click on your token, you'll see a HUD on the top left. If you hover over strikes, it'll show you all of your attacks.
Fantastic. I'm
Uh,
just working off the sheet, but that's gonna be it for me.
Alright.
Stride, devise, and shoot. All good.
So, the encounter tracker, you can hit next turn, and it'll jump over to the first
of
of the
course.
enemies.
Or not, and then they just never get to go. It's fine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
like that. Oh no, system glitch. Looks like they're a little slow. We get to go again.
Well, this
I
one,
haven't gone yet.
with its massive movement speed, is going to lumber forward lumber forward again, and then try to smack you with its claw.
I'd like to cast Can't Touch This.
That is a 16 to hit.
I think that's what you
Success!
Congratulations on your success.
Success as in it misses?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. It just lumbers forward, swings out at you with both of its hands, and you just duck under. It's no problem. This one is going to do much the same thing. It's going to move, and then try to smack you with its paws.
That's a bad
Oh,
dog.
it was almost a natural 20, but it's a 12. Assume that misses Scruff.
At 12, yeah, no. See, I got this AC thing. It's crazy.
The other one just going to simply move up and just hang out next to the ghost. Ollie, last but not least.
Great. How much
Yeah.
movement do I have? Wonderful. I think I have 20. Oh, I have 20.
You have
Not very
30.
much.
You have 30 because
it
you're
said-
small.
Oh,
Small.
okay. Cool. Wonderful. It's just enough.
That's why you're so skished.
To the one where Scruff is and take out my sword. And I'll go, hey, don't be mean. And then I'm gonna smack him.
Go for it.
Okay, and I will be using my spark blade.
Yep.
So it's gonna take an interact to do it, I think.
That means that if he has an attack of opportunity, he can take it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but he's gonna do that and activate the electricity. And so basically it'll shoot him with lightning for 2d4 plus 4 electricity damage.
Is there a save on that?
And it's a DC 19 reflex save.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And then it can jump to another creature to do the same thing.
That is a success, so he'll take half.
Okay.
And
Oh, okay,
then
cool.
Ghosty is actually going to pass that on to the skeleton behind him. So skeleton behind him will also make a reflex. And will also pass.
Well, then he takes half.
Both taking half.
But I still have to actually hit him now with the sword.
He is going to take his attack of opportunity for you doing your interact action,
Alright.
which is 23?
No.
Oh, so close. Go for it.
Darn. Smack him.
25 absolutely hits.
Nice. Damage.
For 13 points of damage, that's not bludgeoning, right?
Should be piercing or slashing.
Okay. So just normal damage. But as you hit him, an entire chunk of part of the bone just fully caves in and actually shatters, filling the air with just this shrapnel and dust that covers both of you, gets into your faces, gets into your nose, makes it hard to breathe. I need both of you to make a fortitude save.
That's rude.
It's rude. It's not that rude, though. I'm a winner.
That is a success.
Oh.
And absolutely, you both are perfectly
Oh, I
fine.
didn't think this would actually happen.
Thomas the Tank Engine gives us a brief cameo.
That's definitely not Thomas. He had nose, the glasses. I don't know what train that was.
I
Um,
believe,
Thomas in disguise.
I believe that was actually Thormund that paying attention.
Oh, is that what that was?
Ollie, is that your
Yes.
turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Top of round 2 is the ghosty puppers. Boy, let's just float on forward, reach out to good old Scruff there,
Oh, I don't like that, actually.
and try to hit you with a vampiric touch.
That would be rude if you did, you understand?
Basic fortitude save, please.
Alright, fortitude. Oh. Ah, it was almost a 20 again, but it's gonna be a 15.
You do have 2 hero points.
I'll tell you what. Why don't we use one of those, huh?
Alright.
$18.
Still a failure,
You're
unfortunately.
not gonna do it, no.
That is 30 points of negative damage.
Ow!
Ow. Oh, I'm not feeling so good after that.
And
No.
part of your good boy spiritual energy is siphoned over to the ghosty, who is now using it as a shield.
Well, rude, you know?
But that's its turn. Thor.
All right. I would like to glare at this bony boy and try to intimidate it.
Sure. Roll your
And it
intimidation.
doesn't. Yeah. I said the intimidating glare does not need to speak a language. That was that was a 19.
Dang.
Yeah. You just stare at this thing. You give it the meanest mug and growl you can. And the eyes are dead. It doesn't even register what you're trying to do. It is undead and probably doesn't understand what fear.
That's fine. I'm going to shoot it in the face.
Okay. You will provoke an attack of opportunity.
If it has one.
Would you like to shoot?
That was a 19. What is this nonsense? Hero point.
All right. That's the ticket.
Yes.
Before you roll your
Nice.
damage, it is going to take the attack of opportunity. And roll 23.
It just hits.
That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's ouchie.
Now, is your bullet bludgeoning damage?
It is.
Great. Yeah, then it's going to take extra damage from your attack.
Because the blunderbuss is concussive.
It is also weak to bludgeoning.
Fantastic. Wow.
It is doubled
Wow.
because it's a crit. Oh, that is doubled. Oh!
Oh, what?
That
I rolled 2
Oh, no!
2 ones.
Well, it's still 11 points of damage because it is weak.
It's also gonna take the 2 from the point blank.
Did you add the 2 from your... Oh, that's what you just talked about. Yep. That is 13 points of damage.
I wonder if I just... I've been gypped.
Yeah. Nice hit, though. It is going to explode in a cloud of poisonous bone miasma. So, fortitude save, please. You're fine. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah. And then I think it's clear a path.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Make
give
your
him a little,
athletics check.
little shove.
Absolutely a success. It is shoved away from you. On a
Yay.
success, it is pushed back 5 feet. And you can take a stride, but you have to move towards the creature if you do.
That's fine. That's still technically towards the creature, right?
Yep.
Wait,
Success.
it's a whole stride, right?
You push your target back 5 feet, you can stride after, but you must move the same direction. You must move the same distance and the same direction. So you could take 5 step directly towards it.
Ow. No. I want him to burn a whole action just walking towards me.
Oh, he will. Wicket. Also, chat, if you guys throw any hilarious dog puns in while we're playing, I will absolutely give the party hero points for that. Just so you know.
Impossible.
I mean, of course, within reason, the party isn't going to get 1,000 hero points, but, you know, if I find one that tickles my funny bone.
Bone, you say?
Don't say bone? What? Wicket, go ahead.
Wicket is go home. Okay, so where do I have to put these in order to actually have them?
Let me take a look.
What did you do wrong? Did I do that? Does that work?
So yeah, on the top there next to
I
prepared, it opens up empty.
There
Yeah.
we go, like that. Okay, I will fix that. Second here. I am going to cast a 3rd level heal.
Okay. Get that AoE.
With all 3 actions. Yep.
So that is level 3, so that's going to be 3d8 in a 30-foot burst.
Yep.
Yeah.
30, you are missing the last one. Getting everybody
Yep.
except for that one.
I realize that, but that's what I need to do to be able to do the 3 action one, so
Yep, roll it up. $15. So everybody heals 15 points, and all of the enemies are taking 15 points of damage.
that
Which that skill place, which is going to take out 2 of the skeletons.
and then Ziggy is going to move, not just measure. And give Scruff some good old flanking.
Just gonna say might get an attack of opportunity there, but you killed the skeleton that would have taken it.
Just
Scruff.
got around behind Scruff.
Scruff, go ahead.
All right. Well, you see,
Don't forget to heal for your 15, Scruff.
I did. Don't worry. I
Oh.
very much appreciate the good healing because you know me.
Purple
So first,
says, why do druidic dogs have such high AC? Because they have bark skin. That is, I will absolutely grant the party a floating hero point for that.
all right.
Thank you,
Is that
Purple.
our second one?
Yes,
That's
you guys
two
have 2
floatings.
floating hero points.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop the longbow out of my hand. And I'm gonna have
my cane. It's innocuous enough. But more importantly, I set my coffee down, my tea rather down, and I was curious if I might use the Fane's Escape. Now it says a deck of cards, but I figure a deck of cards in a cup full of tea could do the same trick.
I will absolutely agree with that.
Fantastic. I'll take 2 options and whoosh. Throw up a thing, become hidden from them real quick. And I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go take a stab at them with my cane while I'm in stealth.
Yeah. Toss up the tea into this thing's face, which of course goes through it because it's a ghostly figure, but it's just that like instinctual reaction of trying to cover their face from the tea, and then there's that moment of can't see you get your sneak attack.
Let's give it a little 22.
22 is going to just hit.
Nice.
That works for me. So it's gonna be 16 magical damage.
Right, so you're flanking.
Sorry, 24, that's right, yeah.
Absolutely gonna hit and just do a nice bit of damage. This thing is having a very hard time keeping its corporeal form.
Right. In that case, I will hold ground here. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. The one skeleton that is left going to actually only has to move once. Get up to Ziggy. And it's gonna smack. It's a 14. I think that misses Ziggy.
Yeah.
Do it again. Oh, that's a 10. I'm rolling so good right now. Ziggy just darts back and forth. Can't touch this. Ollie.
It's Ollie's turn. Gotta go bite some ankles. All right. He's gonna go walk right over here. And he's gonna look way up because these guys are really tall. And he's gonna use his spark blade once again, but not interact with it this time, and just hit stuff.
Yeah.
Who looks like they're almost closer to dead?
The floating ghosty there is very badly hurt.
Okay, yeah, he's close to sleeping. Got it. I'll attack him.
Have hero points.
That's not good. Yeah, I do. I'll use it, sure. Okay.
A 24 will hit.
Right.
Oof. 16. Very good hit.
Yes.
It's still standing, if just barely.
Again. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna bite his ankle this time. Alright, so I'm gonna do an unarmed attack and actually try and bite his ankle.
Go for it. A 23 hits.
Yeah, okay.
How would you like to take him out?
I bite his ankle so hard, and he's floating in the air for just a minute, and Ollie's feet are lifted off the ground, and he holds on, and he's like, come back down. I have to show you something. He's biting his ankle, and he's and he shows and then he shows the ghost his bone that he got. He said, you wish you could have this bone, and then he puts it in his mouth, and then the psychic damage from that just kills him,
It is just a tug of war for a few moments as this
it's
thing
a
is
bone
just
tug of war.
locked like in your mouth and just getting into it using all of your tiny doggo might, and then it just poofs and just covers you with what is, I mean, can't even tell what it all is. It feels just like a layer of snow, but it's see-through. It's weird.
Scared of it. He uses the rest of his movement, and he's just like because he doesn't like that, and he's gonna move. All right, he can't move back. That's illegal, and he's just gonna run around in a circle in place because he's scared. There you go.
All right. Top of round 3. The Ghosty there. Not looking good. Not looking good at all. But you know what? Oh, Ghosty, what am I talking about?
Lucy did.
Gone. Or to Thor.
All right. Darn it. All right. I'm gonna get to there. And can I try to shove it away from Ollie and Ziggy?
Sure. Make an athletics check. Yeah, absolutely. That is a crit. You will actually shove it 10 feet.
I was hoping more to the left.
From your angle, unfortunately, it's going directly away from you.
All right. Well, I'm sorry, Ziggy. I shoot the zombie.
Okay. This is at -5. Your shove adds to your multiple attack penalty.
Yeah, that's fine. It's 5. Add.
28 still definitely hits. That's actually a crit.
Sweet.
Nice.
10 plus
10.
the extra weak for a total of 17.
And then the 2 from my point blank.
Yep, I added that. Be 15
okay.
plus
and
the
then
2.
Ziggy takes 1
Oh,
because
or Ziggy.
I have scatter. Yeah.
You guys
So-
can also spend a hero point when you crit to draw a crit card. Would so choose.
Fine. I'll do it.
Not that you have to. It is just. An
I'll do
option.
it.
Now you're gonna make me pull up the cards, which I should have had open and didn't.
Since you mentioned them.
I didn't think you were gonna take me up on it.
You played yourself.
Hold on. I forgot that I did not put it on menu computer, so. Ollie. Find it again. You know what? I will find it. Unfortunately, won't be able to use it on this one.
Okay. I'll give myself back that hero point.
Alright. Anything else, or is that your turn?
That was it. That was a move, a shove, and a shot.
Alright. jump down to Wicket.
Yeah. Well, it is definitely much more than 30 feet away from me now. However, go, Ziggy, go! And we're going to use some. I don't suppose it's flat-footed by any chance.
It is not.
We're gonna nom nom. Is that nom nom?
I don't see a. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 26, absolutely.
So that is the 13 points of piercing damage and 1 point of fire damage.
How would Ziggy like to finish it off?
Yeah, Ziggy.
Yes.
I imagine that Ziggy doesn't much like a cat with a catnip toy and just like in the mouth and shake 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 shake.
Kills it.
Just literally shakes it to pieces.
And then just oops. Did I oops? Please ignore that.
That. The rest of the area seems silent. The door to the mausoleum, I know words, is still broken down and open. Switch from that epic battle music. The bodies of the various dog folk around you that seem to be reanimated, undead. Their clothes do look new-ish. These may have been the intruders that were dealt with before you got here.
Trying to think, maybe they didn't get very far. Maybe we could expect less resistance from this here tomb.
Does that mean that we might actually receive more resistance because it didn't clear anything out?
You know, that's a good theory. But tell you what, why don't you let me take the lead and I'll sniff out any problems.
Yeah.
Use your sniffer and make sure it's working. Is it working? It should be working.
Hold on a second. Yeah, no.
Alright, okay, good.
Smelling tea and a lot of other terrible things.
Alright, good. I mean, not good about the terrible things, but good.
Does anyone need patching up? Do you need your fur brushed? Do you need does anyone need anything?
Oh, I could use a little looking after, but I'd hate to impose.
Can I go ahead and battle medicine?
I mean, you could just take the time to just do regular treat wounds.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know. Could I treat wounds myself? Because I'm pretty good at that kind of thing.
I have magic hands, good sir.
Well, so do I, but
I'm not
it's me
bragging
bringing
about
it up.
it.
Yeah, exactly.
I shall because I literally do. Magic paws!
Lay pause, yeah. Lay on pause.
I just have magic paws.
All right, 2d8. You roll or I roll? Or... Oh, you gotta make the treat runes.
Yeah, make medicine check.
Okay.
I didn't mean to click that. Nor mine. Yeah, that's a crit.
Oh, 48. Have some heals.
17 points of healing.
All right, thank you very much.
You're patching everyone up. The air that's kind of flowing up from the base of the tomb just gives off this musty scent. Anyone that would like to, you're welcome to head below.
Imprecise scent, so yeah, I'll head right in.
Inside, there's not much. stairs do head down and down to like a basement floor. There's a few chests down there, but were to open them up, it just looks like keepsakes, memorabilia, nothing extravagant, travel cloaks, maps, things like that, journals. But one of them was not only open but tipped over and like scattered across the small room. And there on the floor, a small round golden disc fits about in the palm of your paw. And lying
Is it
next to it,
frisbee?
open and like partially rolled out on the floor, is a very pristinely kept map.
Well, I'm not really a cartographer, but I'm thinking this is what we came here to find.
I think so. But more importantly, do you see the golden frisbee?
I haven't neglected to note the golden frisbee, but we're here for a squeaker. You understand? And with the
Yeah,
prospect of a squeaker around,
I like squeakers more than frisbees, but I mean, could be a nice treat for someone who really likes frisbees.
it
I
just feels.
throw it up to Thor, see if he catches it.
I don't know if I can catch it. I can try.
Yeah, make a acrobatics check.
Oh, that's most unfortunate. Oh well, no, I'm decent at that. Oddly enough.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Just snatch it out of the air. It is a perfectly round golden disc. You can see like indents along the edge. But other than that, it's pretty plain.
Nice.
I pocket my golden frisbee.
Well,
Anything else?
Ooh.
I gotta check out this map. So
Well, how much has Scruff studied the local surroundings of the town of Pickwick?
well, he used to be a guard, so I imagine he's familiar with some routes and looking at some maps of the cities. So
Holy
Yeah.
cow. I'm sorry. 1 second. We have a $250 donation from a very adorably named Anani Mouse.
Wow. Thank
Whoever you
you.
are,
It's going
Anani
for a really
Mouse.
great cause.
Yes, you are beyond amazing. Love you so, so very much. I hope you're here in chat, because we love you.
That's amazing.
Right?
Truly.
That's
Just to
absolutely amazing.
give you a perspective, I think they said it's like $20. I think will take care of like food, medicine, housing, whatever they need. Will take care of a dog for I think it was like a week. Don't quote me
So
on that. I
good.
could be wrong, but yeah, that's like I am legit at trying to hold back tears because that is amazing. Thank you so much. And if you're not here in chat, then I hope all these good vibes find you. Anyways, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Scruff, go ahead.
yeah, so I'm familiar with maps at least, So I guess I'm somewhat. If asking how familiar I am with maps, I'm fairly familiar.
Make a survival check for me.
Sure thing. Oh, survival. That's a pretty hefty. That's a pretty hefty thing. Guess I could give it a shot. 14.
Thankfully, you do know quite a bit about the area, especially since you've had to ask around and find leads and dig up dirt. This looks like it's leading up into the mountains. Not too far, maybe 2 or 3 days travel out of Pickwick.
Pickwick.
Up in the they are definitely called the Mud Pie Mountains.
Yeah. Yeah. What a good name.
But yeah, with this in hand, could probably navigate there pretty well.
I think we got what we came for. I hesitate to touch anything else, just 'cause, respect and all that. So
Actually, you guys, we actually did it. We found something that might be related to the golden speak,
yeah, breathe, breathe, breathe.
At this point, she's just like running around in circles.
Ollie's chasing her.
Now, hold on, hold
Ziggy's
on.
chasing Ollie.
No, don't. Damn it. All right, we'll run in a circle for a little bit.
Thor will just watch. So we're off to the mountains then.
The mountains, mountains. I'm very excited. Oh, we have to make sure that we have food. If we can go ask the hand that feeds, and they can give us food. Yeah?
I suppose, yeah.
Yeah. So we just gotta make sure we have some food. Like bacon. I love bacon.
Maybe
We can get lots of bacon.
maybe some maybe a lovely jacket, or blanket. And she like looks at Thor and is like, my coat's not like that. This mountain's being cold, right?
Yeah.
Mountains
Oh
do
my
tend to be cold, yes.
There's some people who make doggy sweaters. We might be able to go get some. Maybe.
But they normally have those horrible little designs on them.
Well, maybe there's one that's like a plain one
Or one with
for
the
the
moon.
simple folk, or one with the moon on it.
Okay. I think we're gonna go try and maybe find some winter coats.
Winter coat. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, give us a few months and we'll grow them out.
Shed everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, give you guys a chance to pick up any last minute materials you need, any potions, some nice winter coats, last minute gear. Now would be your chance to pick it up. Traveling supplies, the works.
I'm sure you got plenty of treats.
Yeah, lots of bacon.
How much are winter clothes?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay.
Y'all have a
That's
nice
good.
set of winter clothes.
Because even though Thor is a mountain dog, I don't have that wonderful anti-cold stuff.
Yeah.
Thor picks up a few more cigars.
While you guys are figuring out what you need, and we get ready to head to our halfway break, I'm going to hop into the donation page and read off some donations and some messages. I'm gonna mute all of you guys.
Oh, I see how it is.
So feel free to chat amongst yourselves, and I'm gonna talk to the people. All right. Scrolling here into our campaign at givebutter.com/squeaker. We have a donation from where does it say the names? From Scribbles. He says, for the puppers. Absolutely the puppers. Thank you so much. We have a donation here from Ghost Brunch. It says, happy birthday, Hooper. Oh. Ollie the Dotson says, whoa. Thank you so much. We have a donation from Sir Heck. Also says, for the puppers. That is the entire reason we're here. We love the puppers. We have a donation from Daniel. Just put a whole bunch of hearts, because all of the love that we all have for puppers and I have for you. We have a donation from Mary and Tyler with a adorable picture of Kitty Cat. Thank you so much. Love you guys. We have a donation from Angie with a absolutely adorable picture that says donating for my two favorites, Emma and Ollie. And Ollie is an absolutely adorable puppers. Just gotta take my word for it. Just so cute. Thank you so much. And then, of course, our last donation from Anonymouse, a just absolutely tear-jerking donation of $250. Thank you so much. We have hit 25% of our goal. We're at 360. Sorry, getting choked up. $360 of our donation goal. Y'all are amazing. Oh no, it timed out. Ghost Breads for spamming. Yeah. Well, while party does whatever preparations they need to do, I am going to take a quick break, refill my coffee, and we'll be right back for some mountain adventure.
So, Lee, for some reason,
Definitely not. Yeah, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you can, if you want to, spread the word. Tell people that, hey, we're having this awesome heckin' dog donation stream. The words are already leaving my body. We'd love you. Alright. We'll be right back. Oh, alright. Before I get too emotional.
it's too late for that.
Emotions are allowed. I mean, it's for the puppers. I get emotional about dogs.
It's in your blood.
Mhm.
There we go. Alright. So,
Mhm.
as the party has finished their preparations, gotten their supplies, their winter coats, whatever they may need, small band of adventure-seeking doggos sets off the Mud Pie Mountains. Following what vague information seems to be here on the map. You know what? Scruff, if you are in the lead, or whoever's in the lead, make me a survival check.
As the mountain dog, can I lead?
Yeah, if you're a good
Yeah.
survival, please.
Go for it.
Oh, you don't need it. Oh, I can't eat anyways, never mind.
With a 28, yeah. You are more than capable of discerning, like, the scribbled notes, the, like, pathways that lead up part of the mountain and then get scribbled out. It's like, oh, no, it wasn't that way, it was this way. Whoever this was is definitely more of an eccentric note-taker than maybe you guys would like.
Does their handwriting seem to say that they might be related to Ollie?
Could be. That's So we didn't really talk about what breed of dogs you guys represent. Going reverse order, Scruff is the breed of your dog. Breed of your
Basset
character.
hound. Big old basset hound with big floppy ears and all the bloodhound scents, but in a tiny package.
Adore. Wicket.
Wicket is a Borzio, also known as a Russian wolfhound, with that wonderful long snout and a very slim yet tall hunting gait.
Fancy.
So fancy.
Thor.
As I said earlier, Thor is a Caucasian Shepherd. They're not exactly a common breed of dog. They are massive mountain dogs that were bred by the shepherds in the Caucasus Mountains to protect their herds from bears and wolves.
Wow. And Ollie.
Ollie is small, brown, and long, and he's got short little legs and big ears, and he's a dachshund.
Oh.
And he's based off of my real life dachshund named Ollie.
Absolutely adorable.
The
know
notorious
how to have one.
LBD, if you will. Little brown dog.
Oh.
Oh, damn it. Stupid. Horrible. Alright, stream's over. We're done here.
Can't top that. We're out. Yeah. So, with Thor in the lead here, party adventures out, traveling for a few days before they actually reach the base of the mountains, and then they get to begin the climb. Which at first is just cold winds, rough terrain, nothing that any of you can't handle. But as you travel higher, path gets more and more precarious. The winds bite just a little colder and colder. Since you do all have winter clothes, you're all doing fine temperature-wise. But I would have everyone roll me an athletics check for getting up the side of this mountain. Also, hi to Lee's
Ollie.
grandma. Hi,
Hi.
we love
We
you.
bringing in the whole family.
The dogs are a family event.
Thanks for the donation, Nana.
Oh.
Oh, did we get another donation?
Yeah, my grandma donated.
Oh, we did.
Special shout out to Lee's whole family.
I love them, and they love Ollie. So when they found out that I was gonna be Ollie, they were like so excited.
Not even and they love me. They love Ollie.
So they do. If they had to choose Ollie or me to save in a burning fire, they pick Ollie.
The
And I
note
wouldn't blame them. I'd also
specifically,
pick Ollie.
donation says from Ollie and Emma's grandma. Is absolutely adorable. Anyways, climbing a mountain.
I would like to argue for acrobatics and checking the correct places to step for snow and being nimble enough to not slide down the mountain.
Sure. If you would rather roll athletics, go for it. Or acrobatics, I mean.
Well, that's not much better, but it's better.
Scruff, how you doing? How's this climb going for you?
I am attempting. There's a lot going on, you know. I'll tell you what, Thor's Lake is a very useful perch.
It
Hit my
helps.
leg.
Helps that you and Ollie are so small.
I grip on like a toddler, you know, like a toddler at a play place. I grab onto your leg and I'm kind of following around.
I imagine that you just could ride Thor.
It reminds me of my younger days when my puppies were still at home.
Aw.
You have puppies?
Oh, they're grown up now,
Oh.
off on their own adventures. But they used to do the same thing as he trudges up the mountain with these two, like attached to his legs, like ankle weights.
Adorable.
You know, the hand that feeds tells me that no matter how old I am, and I'm only 4 years old, and no matter how old I am, I will always be a puppy. And I think that holds true for everybody else, too.
Oh. Well, thanks to your very stout, very physically capable friend, the four of you all make your way up the side of the mountain. Reach a point where it's just this cloudy fog that has started to roll in. The wind bites, and it's getting a little more vicious. The smaller companions of you are actually reaching the point where if you weren't holding on, weren't being careful, the wind might fully just take you. But you press on, picturing that the treasure ahead of you, Golden Squeaker. The wind's howling through your ears, blinding you almost, kicking up snow and fog into your faces. Push on, until you break through, until you get past that cloud layer, and you see the sun just set over across the entirety of the mountainscape. See it filling every valley, the shadow of every mountain just eclipsing forests. You from up here, spectacular. Or, know that the map has led you here. It has a very vague description of where to go, pathways that maybe are leading you in the right direction. From here, it's just your natural survival instincts. So what would you like to do?
If I bring out that golden frisbee, are there any hints on it? Like anything I might line up? Because you said it had notches on it.
Yeah, on the sides, there's just like little notched indents, kind of.
Are they even, or like some
yeah.
of them bunched up, or?
It's like 6 different notches, all evenly placed out.
Okay. So just a survival?
Yeah? Unless there's something else that you would rather do.
No, I can't intimidate the mountain into telling me its secrets, so...
Probably not.
You said it had notches on the map?
No, on the frisbee.
Oh.
Just a golden disc. It's about 3/4 of an inch thick, maybe a little bit more. And yeah, there's just a series of notches placed out evenly along the side, all the way around.
My religious or Shoony knowledge know of any sort of secret coding that might be surrounding the Golden Squeaker?
Sure, roll your Shoony lore.
Or religion?
Yep. Religion works too.
No, that was a 19 hero point. Take an 18.
Much better. Yeah, by itself, it's just probably a pretty valuable golden disc. But with the indents in the side and the fact that it was tucked away with so many other things related to the Golden Squeaker, it seems to have a lot of connotation. It could be a key. It's hard to tell with how it looks at the moment, but it looks like it's meant to go into something, maybe help to turn or open something.
You keep a hold of that for keep it safe. You might need it later.
Oh, that was the plan.
I mean, not just for chewing. Like, it might be a key to something.
Oh,
It's a tricksy thing, I think.
Trixie, maybe, but we'll figure it out when we get to the spot. You know.
We just gotta. I want to consult the map and see if I get a better idea.
Yeah? Do a perception check if you'd like.
Oh, I very much enjoy that. Oh.
Yeah. When the map was made, the pathways up here were probably a lot more active, and a lot of this is just assumed of like, person following this map will definitely see the path to go this way, but trails up here have since fallen into disuse, and nature has kind of reclaimed quite a bit. But between Scruff's keen eye and Thor's survival instinct, two of you have a pretty good idea of where you're going.
Well, he's just following the leader. He's a house dog. He doesn't like to go outside.
I think we take this path.
I'd agree.
All right. And as you all press on, enjoying the beautiful landscape in front of you, wide open expanse of mountains and clouds and valleys, forests and rivers, from a view that probably not many get to see these days. Travel for about another day, setting up camp wherever you can, staying as warm as you can, for the morning light of the now 5th day of travel. Sees the just very faint outline of a dog-made structure, of sharply cut stone, of castle walls, of towers, of that pointed A-frame design that you see on a lot of the older, more elaborate castles. As you crest up and get a full picturesque view, see what's been a long since abandoned castle. Many of the walls eroded and collapsed over time. Main structure still stands strong and steady.
Well, I'm no treasure guy, but if I was gonna put a treasure somewhere,
Listen, this might be it. This might, wow. Castle. Yeah. Does there look like there's any sort of guards, I guess?
Make a perception check.
Oh boy.
no guards. No. I mean, you haven't seen another living soul since you've really hit the mountains. But just there is movement, like on top of the highest point of the castle, of just something moving quickly through the air. Could be large birds, like abnormally large birds.
I see something flying.
Thor will gather Ollie and Scruff near him.
Oh no.
Try and point out what I see to the best of my abilities.
Yeah, we'll see the abnormally large bird-like creatures kind of flying around the top of the castle.
Oh, I hope those aren't the giant owls. Sometimes when I go on walks, I hear them hooting, and one time they almost swooped down and picked me up and tried to take me away to their nest to eat me.
Oh, no, don't worry about them.
I'm a little worried.
You should be a little worried. Yeah, you're particularly carryable.
No, that's why Thor's here. That's why I'm here. That's why we're here together.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. I'll try and be really, really brave. It's hard, but I'll try.
They can't do anything once we're inside, so.
Let's hurry in then.
I like to be
Pleasant
indoors.
Alright.
Scruff, if you want to scout ahead, there might be traps.
All right, well, put me down then. Let me get in the snow. Just like throw him down, disappears like halfway into the snow. All right. Using
You
his
just
arm
watch this little mound travel around.
Yeah. Nose sticking up like a submarine. All right, what am I smelling around here?
Yeah. So are you just searching the area outside the castle, or are you getting to the castle
I'm
and
working
then
my way up the door. Yeah.
yeah, make a perception check.
Well, all right then.
Recognize that natural 20.
I couldn't even see it.
Like it only showed for me.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, getting up to the castle, there's nothing. No one's even been here for. This place looks undisturbed as far as you can tell.
That's what they all say.
Even the entrance, which used to be just this massive wrought iron gate, has since collapsed and just fallen off to the side. Which, up here, fallen off to the side means that it long ago plummeted the many hundreds of feet down the mountain to the base. Parts of the edge of the castle are, like, on the edge of the mountainside. But the gate itself is open. It's not trapped. Immediately stepping inside, you see just this massive audience chamber. There were a few tunnels and pathways leading out of the room, but have since collapsed over time. There is, on the far end, a set of massive stone doors. Each door closes about halfway, filling up the about 10-foot tall door frame. On the left-hand side of the door is a figure you would recognize, a dogfolk, all of you. They have their paw held up towards the figure on the other side, which kind of looks like you, except the nose is very short and compact. They don't look like they're covered in fur. They have these weird, very circular ears very close to the side of the head. Just strange-looking individuals. And They don't have paws. They have just these long extensions on their hands. It's odd. But they're also
make
holding out
a-
their paw towards the dogfolk.
Can I make a history of some kind? Like,
Do I know? Is this the hand that feeds?
You can both make a society check if you'd like.
Can I make a religious check?
Go for it.
Can I do religion as well?
Go for it.
21. Is this what they would call a human?
This is exactly what they would call a human.
It's the hand that feeds.
I think it's one of them human people, you know.
Yeah.
A lot of
The giver of squishes and scratches.
The
lot of
giver of
historians
squeaky toys.
do say that they were what's the word? The race before the dogfolk took over.
Well,
Yeah. Could be the hand that feeds.
I
certainly
think
looks,
it is. It definitely is the hand that feeds.
looks deific in a way. But other than that, the chamber is fairly empty, other than a massive stone pillar that sits right there in the entrance. It's about the size, height-wise, of the door frame. Good 3 feet wide. Pillar itself is faded with time and with wind, but it looks like it was at one point beautifully etched along each side. Probably telling a story of some kind. Parts that you can see show a massive dog folk, bigger than the other ones depicted. And he seems to be pushing this stone obelisk. Follow the trail with your eyes across the room, and you can see there actually is a group on the floor that leads all the way up those stone double doors.
I have I just realized I have a general feat called Student of the Canon. And if I failed on recall knowledge about my own face, I get a success instead.
I was giving you a success.
Okay, thanks. Okay, just making sure.
But yeah, other than that, there doesn't seem to be any doors in or out of this room. That
Hmm.
So, you said there were grooves on the floor, but did you say anything about a stone column?
yes, there's a stone pillar right there in the entrance.
All right. Guess I'm moving that along the grooves.
Okay. If you would like to start pushing it, make an athletics check.
What? Do you need some guidance?
Always take guidance.
I know.
Bump that up to a 28. As you put your shoulder into it and start pushing, digging your feet in, moving it inch by inch. It is heavy, but it is.
I'll help. I'll help. I'm so strong. I'm so strong.
Get a good about 10 feet along the track, and you hear a click. From the left and right sides of the pillar, there is this twang of a bowstring as a series of traps just let off a handful of arrows towards the, like, 2 of you standing at the pillar.
Oh.
Would both of you make a reflex save for me? I'll actually split the damage in half and just... assuming that you fail. Or succeed. And Ollie? Ooh, that was almost 1.
Dang!
Nice.
Yeah, both of you managed to just duck under the arrows. It just caused the pillar to, start grinding its way back towards the entrance, a few inches, but you catch it and hold it, lock it in place again. But you still have a ways to go, and that's probably not the only trap.
Well, if that's, can we look for traps? Look, can we?
No, you're right. Your investigator rolled a natural 20 for that. Q. Scruff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, yeah.
Especially now that you've seen one of the traps along this trail, you can see that there's a handful more as along this track as this pillar needs to be pushed.
Hold on here, folks. I gotta make a few adjustments to the bits here. And I'm gonna just kind of get some cobblestones or some piles of ice and kind of just pack the holes and areas where I see the traps are gonna spring, and I very delicately try to go through and just make sure nothing can attack your friends as we move forward.
Yeah? Make a thievery check.
Did you guys take any damage?
No.
Thievery. Oh no.
You'll just hear Thor huffing and puffing. Yeah. Take a small breather.
21.
Yeah.
Like slipping playing cards, like pencils, pens.
You've got
Not the little.
enough like disturbance of each trap, and you're able to point them out enough that anyone that's pushing it, I will give you fortune on your save.
Okay.
So Ollie, if you still want to help push, you can absolutely do that. It'll lower the DC pushing it. You will also be in the line of any traps that go.
I'm okay. I'll do it.
Now, this time I
Gotta
will
be
give
brave. I
Ollie
said I would be try and be brave.
What was that, Tessa?
I said this time Ollie has guide.
Ollie has guidance this time.
Oh, thanks.
So both of you can roll your athletics.
Beans.
What do I do with guidance
It's just a
for
+1.
Pathfinder? Okay. So, 21.
That's still absolutely a success from both of you. You get to the next set of traps, as there are small nozzles that contain some residual leftover flammable liquid, even though time has eroded most of it away. And even some of the nozzles are jammed and just kind of turned away. So would both of you make another reflex save for me? With fortune.
Wonderful.
Nice.
That is definitely a success from both of you. Both take
Oh.
half.
I would like to use the flames to light my cigar.
Well, it's a whole 5 points of fire damage, as half of the nozzles were either blocked or disabled thanks to Scruff, and the rest of them just barely singed you. Since you both rolled a
it's
success,
warmer here.
since you both rolled a success, we'll jump right on to the third trap, which, as you're walking, you hear that click. Nothing immediately happens until you keep pushing, and the nozzles that were under the track that have been partially plugged up, you not only just erupt in gas, but they actually shatter, the mechanism breaking from disuse over time, and just filling that area with a poisonous gas. A fortitude save.
Oh.
Amazing. That's with fortune, right?
Oh.
There's that natural 20. And a natural 20. Oh no, it bumped it. Oh,
It's a 19.
19.
But I'll take it.
Still, no problem. Both just hold your breath, push through it.
I'll just wag my tail really, really fast and dissipate the poison.
Between the natural 20 to find traps and the fact that you guys have just pushed through these no problem, the last trap doesn't even trigger. You can see, like, where it looks like some part of the mechanism just froze over after time, like it was supposed to be some kind of elemental trap that just doesn't function. But with that, the pillar finally comes to the end of the path, clicks into place, drops down a good 2 inches, and then the stone door behind it splits open. Just loud grinding filling the entirety of the chamber as it slowly opens, revealing a set of stairs that go up outside of that like audience room, and actually looks out over the canyon below, and looks like it trails up the entirety of the castle.
Ollie takes a big old sniff. He's like, the Golden Squeaker is so close. I can almost taste it. I smell it right now.
I have a pretty decent nose. Can I smell it?
Yeah, cool. You have a good nose.
I got a good sniffer, you know.
Yeah.
It's pretty heckin' good.
It's a little dusty.
That's the smell of the golden golden squeaker.
I knew that.
That means it's been
on.
unsqueaked for centuries.
Oh, we could be the first ones to squeak the squeaker.
Oh, that's gonna be a good squeak.
Oh yes. Who's gonna do the first squeak?
We shouldn't think about that just yet. We should get to the
Okay.
first.
All right. Well,
Get to the squeaker first, then we figure it out.
All right.
So, are you all pressing on?
Yes.
Thor, Wicket, anything?
Let's make sure there's no immediate danger or additional traps, like right in the vicinity.
No. With the passover that Scruff took earlier and any of your eyes scanning the vicinity, looks like it's just a staircase.
Thor is trying to breathe. Just lots of panting. Lots of panting.
Was there any other religious iconography going on with the statues of the human and the paw?
Make a perception check.
Oh, not initiative. Nope, wrong perception. There we go.
I mean, it looked like they were working in tandem. Looked like they were equals as far as the mural was concerned. But a lot of the iconography, a lot of the details have been eroded away by the wind.
Okay. Alright, yeah.
Didn't look like either one was more praised or raised above the other. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. But starting your way up the stairs, you'll get up the first set of 20 to 25 sets of stairs before it kind of evens off a little, and then turns up to go up the next side of the castle, and you see another 50 to 60 sets of stairs leading up before it turns again. It's a little bit of a trek getting up here.
A lot of stairs. Oh my goodness. Anyways.
Who'd be in the lead right now?
Well, I'd say me, but I'm little.
I'm also little.
You guys are faster.
I go with Scruff. I'll just hold him out like a dowsing machine.
There you go. Yeah, keep me in front. I'll give a little like paw flicks in the air to act like I'm running. 'Cause I think I might be.
The little swims.
No flim flams. Yeah.
Well then,
There we go.
Thor and Scruff, would you guys like to make a perception check for me?
Sure.
You reach about the halfway point. Now, well over 100 steps up. Both see just the movement of a shadow as something up above you, kind of difficult to see through the glare of the sun, passes over you and then passes back. Seems to be just doing these rhythmic, almost timed passes, keeping an eye on you.
Throw Scruff and tell him to use his short bow attack. No. You know what that is?
So describe it for me one more time. Do I know what that is?
It looks just like a big old bird, but you're kind of staring into the sun to take a look at it, and it's hard to get too many.
I'm gonna. Does it smell? Does it smell bad? Like I smell like a bad person?
That's a great question. It actually smells pretty familiar. It smells a lot like one of the common creatures that you would see in the forest down below, a squirrel. But this seems to be flying.
Squirrel. It's just flying. It's flying.
Squirrel.
Squirrel. Flying squirrel. Shh.
It's fine, Pepper.
Hold on.
We gotta chase it right now. Let's
Calm
go.
down. It might know where the squeak is.
It might. We gotta go chase him.
Allow me. If I might.
All right, I trust you. I'll be here as backup. You guys are backup too.
Is it a big squirrel or is it a
The,
small squirrel?
the shadow is definitely about the size of Thor.
Oh,
Okay, that's I don't think that's a go chase it yourself sort of.
a group chase.
Squirrel.
Group chase. All right. Everyone
Let's-
together as a pack. As a pack.
Let's move
Pack of
together.
dogs.
Here. Let's move together.
Let's go.
And I'll start sauntering forward.
Okay.
With my little cane.
Thor, it can probably see you from where it is in its vantage point. You can't necessarily
Probably.
see it that well, but
Thor's like 6 foot.
you could probably use intimidating glare on it. If
Sure. I'll give it a nice deep growl.
yeah, roll your intimidation. Very nice. You stare up at that thing, let that growl, snarl, echo up as far as it can, as far as the sound will travel. May not necessarily have heard the growl, but it definitely saw it, and that occasional swooping pattern of keeping an eye on you stops. Seems to be just holding there at the top, waiting for it.
Does it want to talk to us, maybe?
How high up is it?
You guys are probably 60 to 70 feet up the set of stairs, and you're about halfway. So 60 to 70 feet.
Nora will continue walking up the stairs.
Stairs again turn, now going up the backside of the castle. Crest those last few steps, reaching the very tippy top. Oh. Upperly. Kinda did. Yeah. as you reach the top, you see the remnants of whatever buildings were once proudly standing here, time and weather having torn most of the walls down. You also see a pair of massive squirrel-like creatures with just big ol' wings on their back. And they've both landed and are just curiously watching you. You guys like to do?
Right, let me take a shot at this before we get all messy, okay? Yeah, if you wouldn't mind coming up with me though, in case this gets ugly.
Yeah, of course. We don't want to have anything bad happen. And if you guys start to play, you want to play too. So
Right, good. Okay,
Cooper, I messed up.
I'm ready. All right, I'm gonna.
I forgot to put my armor potency rune on my armor. I've had a 24 AC.
What?
As you step up closer, the two of them do take a few tentative steps back. Till one speaks out. Hey, stop! Stop where you are! Don't go any closer! Don't do it!
I put both my hands up. All right. I hold my cane.
We're the guardians of this place, so don't do anything funny.
Oh, I don't do anything funny. Amusing maybe, but never funny. I don't venture into that.
So what are you doing here?
Well, we were sniffing around and happened to hear that there might be a certain artifact in the area that we would be interested in seeking out. You understand, of course.
Nope, no artifacts here. I've never even heard of a squeaker. I don't. Have you heard of a squeaker?
sure?
No, hold on.
Wait.
I never mentioned.
Squeaker.
I never mentioned a squeaker. My friend there is correct.
Just look at each other.
Play the Columbo music hits in the background.
Now, you mind telling me where this thing is?
Okay, but see, we just can't just let anyone in. We're protected. We're chosen to be guardians. And we're gonna be the best guardians, and I don't care who it is. Not any dog folk that come up here can just go and see something like a golden squeaker.
Oh, hold on. We're not just anybody.
Yeah.
We are approved of the local guardian.
We're approved by the hand that feeds. They said it's okay if we come and get the golden squeaker.
We're a bunch of good pups, if you will.
And the man in the moon.
Yeah. We're a bunch of good boys and a good girl.
Wait, you know the hand that feeds and the man in the moon?
Yeah. It's like my best friend.
Okay, well,
Wicket will hold out her religious symbol. Be like, moon.
Ooh.
Okay, Dudley, I think we could maybe give them the test. I think if they pass that,
Dudley.
I think that let him in. You know what, Roscoe? That's a good idea. We should do that. Okay, you've decided. If you can answer this question and pass the test, we will help you.
I love questions. Love them as almost as much as sticks in the air,
We're ready. Ask us.
What does it mean to be a good boy?
to always do your best. He nods,
Okay.
very sure of himself.
They look at the rest of you.
Well, I'd second, but I imagine you want some growth on the topic. Be a good boy is to love without anything in return, you know? To live in the sun and howl at the moon and dang it, just it is to be. As you know, asking like, what's it like to breathe? I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. It's a thorn wicket.
Do your job to the best of your abilities.
Okay.
Some dogs do have jobs. I don't, but I kind of make my own job, and that's just to be, the best good boy I can be, because you gotta be nice and kind and have treats and give snuggles and cuddles, and also just be there for your people. Yeah.
Wicket will kind of step forward. To be a good boy means to come when called and to help without being asked, and to chase when thrown, and to howl when howled, and to protect, always to protect.
I don't know, Roscoe. Those sound pretty good. One of the winged squirrels looks at the other, looks back at all of you. Okay. So we weren't actually maybe appointed official guardians of this place, but knew some people that were, and they said this was a super important job. But we showed up one day, they weren't here and couldn't find them, so we figured that this place, needed guardians.
You've done a mighty job.
Sounds like you guys are really good boys.
But we've never seen the Squeaker, as there's a real guardian, and he's mean, and he promised that if would let people through and not tell them about him, that he would make us real guardians. But he's very scary, and you all seem very nice.
Well, after we talk to him, and if we find the Golden Squeaker, we'll make you guardians of this place.
Really?
Mhm.
You'll do that?
We will put in the best of words for the best of boys. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Extra special good. Yes, that's you.
And they will point off, like, across the top of the castle, past some of the ruins. He's that way, but be careful. He's very mean. Does not like dogfolk.
What
Why?
is he?
I don't know. Really big. Not fur. It's very hard skin. Kind of has a long, split tongue. Long, very hard, almost fishtail, I think. But lots of legs. Very long, very big, very mean.
Hey.
Does this sound like anything we would recognize, Hooper?
Make a society check.
Is anyone free to do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm trying to think if Zach knows what it is.
Oh. Check.
Wow.
That nat 20 train.
Wah, wah.
Sorry, or Arcana, if that's a higher modifier for you.
No, sure isn't.
Very
Scruff,
useful in other ways.
in your investigation, heard of a lot of creatures. A lot of mythical creatures that people really only talk about in folk tales or just stories passed down from generation to generation.
Like the big spray bottle.
This kind of sounds like something they called a dragon?
Oh.
It sounds, well, I mean, I don't like to call myself an expert, but it sounds a lot like a dragony type of thing, you know.
Oh, the big lizards.
A big fire spitting lizard.
You know, I've never dealt with a big fire spitting lizard, but in my backyard at home, I chase geckos all the time, especially in the summer when there's so many of them.
I don't know that that's a good thing to say if we're about to go talk to a big mean lizard.
True, but if it goes bad, just know that I'm an expert gecko hunter.
I think this might be the type of gecko that would chase you.
You don't know how big I think I am.
I think I know how big you think you are.
Oh. It just
Anyway, I'm gonna give him a real good chase.
just be careful, and if you win, we'll be supporting you all the way.
Appreciate it.
Thank
a
you,
lot.
friends.
Do you want a snack? Do you need a stick?
Oh no, we're good.
I have a brush if you need a good brushing.
We're gonna go hide, if that's okay, and we're gonna come out once it sounds like things are calmed down.
Yeah, sure, okay. Oh, guys, this sounds like a real danger scenario. I'm not sure that I know what a dragon is, let alone how to talk to one. Scruff, do you know do dragons talk?
Oh, they talk. I can talk with them, but again, if I'm gonna be talking to them, I'm gonna need someone to help me, get away.
Well, I'm pretty good at talking though. Sometimes, people like me. I'm a good friend. It's like my job. Be a good friend.
We're all good friends.
Yeah, you're a good friend. You're my best friend.
Well, I mean, I guess Thor should shore up me. I will cast guidance on Scruff if he's going to attempt to talk.
Alright.
I prepare my blunderbuss for a discussion with the giant gecko.
For that loud discussion.
That very loud, heated discussion. Hey, Thor brings the thunder. That's all I can say.
Yeah, if shit starts to go bad, Wicket will immediately cast Bless.
Alright. Then, as you all press on through the rubble in the direction that you were pointed, passing by the collapsed remains of towers, the buildings that used to rest up here, passing by some beautiful stained glass windows that half of them have just been shattered and destroyed over time, do eventually come to a part that's been more cleared out than the rest. And standing kind of above that clearing, a very similar form to that was on the door, of a Who-Man. A
Manchu.
hairless form, kind of wrapped in partial robes, holding out a big stick in one hand. The statue was probably 15 feet tall from the perspective that you can see it. But sitting there, in front of the statue, at the base of the small sets of stairs leading up to it, is the massive coiled form of a dark purple, near black, lizard-like creature that Scruff has identified as a dragon.
It's a Durgan.
Its head lifts as you start making your way into that little clearing area. Just watches you, tongue just occasionally flicking out your direction.
I hate it.
Okay. All right. So I'll try talking with them, and then
Agreed.
Don't be a snack now.
Like, I love the image, but it's terrifying, so I hate it.
I'm gonna use my loyal empath thing that I have. So it basically is the aid reaction. And so you can get a bonus to a will save just in case.
Gotcha. Giving that emotional support.
Yeah, I'm giving emotional support from far away.
Was that Tessa?
Nothing. I'm repositioning myself because I don't like where I'm at.
Okay. So, Scruff and Thor, what are the two of you doing as you step closer to this thing?
I, of course, hold nothing in my hands except my cane. All right, you ready, Thor? I'm about to say some things here. Might need to try to convince him some stuff.
I'm here if things go to the dogs.
Well, that's us, isn't it? All right, let's hope it does.
If it starts raining cats and dogs, just know that the cats are not supposed to be here.
If it starts raining cats and dogs, we're the dogs in that rain.
We're the dogs.
Wicked just points to Ziggy. We have a cat. Be nice.
All right, well. Hello. Just say, well, Gate, pleasure to be here, Mr. Dragon person.
Echo. Yeah.
Echo. Let's get Echo. All right.
Just remember, guys, we have 2 hero points floating around.
Very nice to meet you, Echo. My name is Scruff. I am investigator.
My name is not Echo.
Oh. Well, then my information is bad. What can I refer to you as?
Oh, with a G. Echo.
I
Probably you're not helping.
am Ad Gruliak.
Whoa.
Gruliak. Wow. Quite a name. A name and a half, if you will. Well, full of splendor, that name, I tell you what. Okay. I'm Gruliak. Tell you what, I had this whole speech prepared where I asked you for mercy and sympathy and that sort of thing, but I'm gonna come right to the chase. Come a long way. We've proved our worth several times over, if you ask me. I hate to say it, I hate to bother you, but if you were to know anything about this here Golden Squeaker, I hate to, intrude upon a private thing here, but we'd be very interested checking it out. You know, we're willing to pass any tests or quizzes you might provide along the way, but you understand, I think we're all busy people. You know.
And what would you do with such a gift?
Squeak it.
I think
Squeak
we'd
it.
use it to its full potential and live in
Oh,
bliss. Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Oh,
squeak,
yeah.
squeak.
So, put your unclean dogfolk paws over an artifact belonging to the old ones, with no thoughts in your head for what it might actually be.
Now, hold on a moment.
But
First
you know, the hand that feeds, and they are very nice, and I think they would want us to have the Golden Squeaker, because the hand that feeds is a friend to the puppies. Just saying.
yes. Also, the unclean. Not true. The mouth here is self-cleaning. It's very, very sanitary, I assure you. So,
I had
first off,
that
no
last
worries.
week.
And the squeaker, we all know what a squeaker is. Golden squeaker. Golden squeaker, I mean.
Let's call it diplomacy.
I'd love to call it diplomacy. 21.
Do you want to take the hero point?
I'm gonna take my last hero, non-floating hero point, and let's give that another go.
That's rude.
Just lets out this low chuckle. Oh, so many used to come to my door. So many like you thought themselves brave and worthy, and I proved that they were all wrong. What makes you different?
I'm going to cast message. Sorry to interrupt real quick. I'm going
Oh,
to
of
cast
course.
message to Scruff
Mhm.
and just be like, I recognize the name. This is big, bad, cruel lizard. Stories have said that it will attack anyone that threatens its treasure. Heads up. And then I'll do the same to Thor too, so he has to everyone.
So,
Yeah.
I guess what makes us different is, well, I am afraid very, you know, the emotion never suited me. I don't look good. The ears look ridiculous.
Well, we are very good boys and girl for
Yeah.
Wicked case. That's so. I mean, we're very different, and the squirrels seem to like us.
You do seem quite good. Fine. He'll just kind of take a large step off to the side, giving you access to the staircase. Statue above.
I want to inside check that, please.
Oh,
Go
that's
for
a
it.
trick.
Make a perception check, please. Even though his words are conveying, yeah, go ahead. There is just a grin that is just very faintly masked. Just looks at all of you saying, oh, yes, be my guest. See the tail just like flicking out, almost like an angry cat.
Have you squeaked the squeaker?
I would not dare defile such an artifact.
So, then what do you do with it?
I keep it safe.
Wrong. That's wrong. Ollie
I'm
steps
okay.
out from behind his
Move there.
pillar. That's wrong. You can't do that. Toys are meant to be played with, and it's the Golden Squeaker. It's the best toy of all. You're being selfish. We should share.
See a snarl just now taking shape on his face, looks dead at you, starts to inhale with this deep breath. As I'm gonna throw everyone into initiative.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, 3 more step back 1,
Me?
2.
If you guys would like, I will roll for just the NPC, and you guys can roll your own initiatives.
Sure.
Okey-doke.
Initiative, especially when it's at 22.
Ooh, 27 natural 20.
Dang.
I mean, it puts you ahead of the dragon.
I had higher than a 12, but then a die hit my die.
A feat that
Uh,
lets me do deception for my initiative,
Go for
by
it.
the way.
I mean, you
Okay.
can do deception anyways. I think you just get a bonus for doing deception.
Yeah. I get like a circumstance bonus. Okay.
Ooh. Well, we'll put you at a 35.
So,
Nice.
I have this wonderful thing. It's called Living Fortification until my next, or the end of my turn.
Until the start of
Actually,
your
I haven't
first turn. You have a +1
Yeah,
to your
sorry.
AC.
But then I have a feature that boosts it to the +2.
Very nice. 26 AC.
26 AC.
Very nice. All right. Then with one of the 2 natural 20s, as this massive dragon is starting to inhale, pointing your direction, what would you like to do, Ollie?
Ollie is gonna charge.
So brave of you.
He's gotta be brave, he promised.
In fact, since all of you very bravely just faced this creature head on, you can all add a hero point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Ollie's gonna use his spark blade and stab him. Yeah. And I'm gonna hero point it. Crazy, I just got that.
A 34 will definitely hit.
Nice. Okay. Pretty good.
For 16 points of damage, yeah, I would say so.
Nice. And then I'm gonna, for my last action, raise my shield
Music's
and cower a little bit
loud.
behind it.
Yeah. Just run up, rake across this massive purple creature with your weapon, and then recoil a little bit back behind your shield.
Who's brave, but only for a second.
Alright. And your turn, Wicked.
I feel like she was more angry than brave. How dare you! Quicker question. By any chance, was I able to cast Bless before initiative since I had prepped it if it moved to attack?
Sure.
Yeah. So I fixed my stuff. Bless. Try that again. Bless.
You're blessed.
Yep.
Ah. Oh no. Oh no. Help. Alright, well, just. Yeah, see, it doesn't highlight the proper ones. It's weird.
There you go. Put it right there.
You blessed. And then I shall cry and 60 feet. I don't know that it's going to do anything, but we're going to give it a go. Agonizing despair.
Ooh.
Okay. That is a will save.
I want to.
That is a natural 1.
Is that a crit fail?
That is a crit
Wait,
fail.
wait. How close are you? Hang on. Wait. I have a thing for will saves. I don't know if it'll work though.
No,
It was the
it's-
dragon that failed.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't need to use that. That guy should
please,
fail.
Please
Yeah,
don't.
Get him.
So I just wanted to think about. Oh gosh, that's real mean. I actually don't know that Wicket would do that. Well, you know what? Too late. Think of dread. Think of losing your toy.
Oh.
Do you want me to roll that again, or you just want to double that?
We'll just double it to 28.
And it is now frightened 3.
With its frightful being passive, it can never be more than frightened 2, but
Well, then-
it's still hitting frightened 2.
Which,
Still, holy crap.
okay.
Oh, right, the other.
That was 2.
28
then
damage, yeah. Holy
I
crap.
will, my third action, I will cast Guidance on Thor. And, go, oh, god damn it. No. Just, there we go. Go, Ziggy. Gosh darn it. 1, 2, 5. Is that thinking?
That is, yes.
And I believe need to double check. Okay. Okay, that's what she gets, and that's me.
Alright. The start of the dragon's turn, after getting stabbed and getting its brain just full like microwaves of attacking it with damage, it fully just lets out this low growl and will activate its frightful presence. Which is gonna hit everyone, and I need a will save from everyone.
Okay, this might be where this comes in. One moment. I have.
It is loyal empath. So you
That,
grant
yes.
you grant a bonus to another creature's will saving throw. So I think you have to use an action on your turn to encourage the creature.
Okay.
It's
I
fine.
will
We'll just use
remember
your
that for
reaction.
next time.
Just use your reaction.
Oh.
It's fine.
Okay.
No. So I think it's like on your next turn because you use it as a reaction, but it says as an action.
Oh. Okay. So for my action, I will. For one of my actions next turn, I'll make sure to do that.
And then, so who are you going to use it on, Ollie?
I don't know how close I'm allowed to do it.
At anyone, any of your allies.
Oh. All right. Who has? I don't know who would have low will saves. Maybe Scruff.
Well, you can do it on one, and then I can do it on the other.
And then
Okay.
I'll do it on Ollie.
Okay, I'll do Scruff.
I'll do it on Ollie.
All right, then I do it on Wicket.
Fine.
We're all loyal empaths.
We are all loyal empaths.
Ollie,
do
I need
the
your
heat.
will save.
Okay. Yikes.
You know what's singing for me, Thor?
Yeah, I'll do it. I got you.
Well,
Never mind.
that's a critical success from Wicket.
Nice.
You are unaffected.
Yeah.
Thor, you are frightened 1,
And then we all have stubborn.
which is
We don't all have stubborn.
Oh, we don't all have stubborn. Oh, that's right. That's a class thing. When you fail but don't critically fail, a will save against an effect that would give you.
you
That's
succeeded.
a controlled condition.
So Thor, you succeeded, so you're frightened 1. Scruff failed, even with the bonus, so you are frightened 2.
Oh no.
Wicket, you are fine. Ollie, that is a failure, you are frightened.
This. I don't know if I can use that now or next turn.
Whenever you become frightened, reduce the value by 1. At the end of your turn, when you
Spite.
reduce frightened, also reduce the value by 1 for all allies within 15 feet. Okay.
I am within 15 feet of Ollie.
Yeah,
Also,
yeah.
Everyone has
Yeah.
abilities.
We all
So-
popping off.
I think you said Ollie was frightened too, right?
Yes.
Ollie is
But
frightened
now
1.
I'm frightened 1
Thanks to
because I
Aura of
used
Courage.
the Aura of Courage for me and Gruff.
Technically, for everyone, it's
Yep.
within 15 feet.
So no one
Yeah.
is frightened 2. There's only frightened 1.
Well, and then with mine, I can make Thorn just not frightened, right?
Yeah.
Thor is not frightened. Well, at that frustrating turn of events,
For you.
it is going to be very angry with all of you.
I have a question. Does the dragon even realize that its frightened didn't work?
Well, when you aren't cowering and running away, peeing yourselves, it has a pretty good idea.
I would like to pretend to shake in my boots.
I instead draw aggressively on my cigar.
Well, okay.
It is going to inhale and then just release this ball of flame that kind of shoots up and then arcs downwards.
That does not affect my AC, and that makes me sad.
Hope it's hurting itself.
Oh.
There it goes.
Yay, it doesn't hurt Ziggy.
So I need a reflex save from everyone.
Scruff, get the baseball bat. Send it back. Go for the outfield.
Oh man, I already used my reaction. No!
You have a hero point.
Doesn't mean I can use another reaction.
Do I want to hero point what I got?
I don't believe that I'll actually be able to roll higher. That's the issue with those. Ollie, do you have a hero point?
It's a 50-50 on higher or not.
Can use the pooled hero point. Then
no.
yeah.
We all just got a hero point as well.
I used it as soon as
Used
I
it
got
immediately, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to use a floating hero point.
it. Okay, thanks.
Hey Hooper, what about our additional
Didn't help.
three hero points? Since our total is now at $430.
Oh yeah, you guys got a hero point for every $100.
Oh,
So, you actually have
So-
5
Dang.
floating hero points.
okay. Well, I
That-
just used one, and it
that-
didn't help.
Did everyone see that? It hit the floor and then it just scooted.
I'm using. Can I use 2 of them? Is that cool with everyone?
Unfortunately, you can't reroll.
No, you can
reroll.
only use one fortune effect.
Oh, JK. I don't do that.
Yeah, they saw the shenanigans that Lucky did with 5e and they're like, nah, let's stop that.
Well, that is
So it's
a
24.
success from Scruff. That is a failure from everyone else.
Oh wait, Thor got a 24 though.
Thor got an 18.
Oh, so you aren't doing the keep highest on the hero point?
No, I probably should have specified that. We're just
What?
doing regular
Oh.
hero point
Oh.
rules.
What?
Oh.
You can't throw new rules at us like that, Hooper.
I should have
Yeah,
specified
Come on, Hooper.
if you don't want to spend that hero point, that's fine.
I would rather not.
Okay.
Thanks.
A success from Thor and Scruff, so you guys are taking half of this. That is unfortunately a critical failure from Ollie, so you're taking double this.
Yay. I have my shield raised, though. I do have my shield raised.
15 points of fire damage to Scruff and Thor, 30 to Wicket, and 60 to Ollie.
Okay. Okay. All right. I have an exploding shield.
Oh, yeah.
I would like to use that, please.
Sure.
So
That's not what I meant to do.
if I'm taking 60, how much does my shield take? Because my shield is gonna be destroyed
What's
for
the,
sure.
What's the health of your shield?
12.
So it's
Well, it's the hardness, right?
yeah. What's the hardness?
3.
So it's only 57 points of damage to you and the shield breaks.
Okay. So does the shield take it separate? Me?
You and the shield both take 57 points of damage.
Okay.
Shields are
All
weird.
right. Okay. 57. Okay, I'm still alive, guys. Don't worry.
And the shield explodes, I believe, dealing damage to what's in front of you.
4d6 piercing.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
Oh,
reflex
wow.
save?
It is a DC 19 reflex save. Yep. This roll sucked.
That's a
Good.
fail
Loser.
for 12 points of piercing damage. As it unloads the fireball, the shield explodes and just sends shrapnel up into its face. It's already looking a little hurt.
It's resistant to piercing?
No. Why?
Why is it?
I thought you said it took... I
Yeah.
looked at the reflex save as the damage, that's why.
Yep. But it has an action left
No, it doesn't.
and doesn't appreciate Ollie being so sturdy and taking a fireball and continuously
do that.
hurting it.
Don't
And-
do it.
It's gonna try to bite you.
Don't do it.
That's only a 19.
He misses.
Dang it. Thor.
All right. I am going to shoot it, allegedly, with a glue bullet.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Not that it will do much, unfortunately, because it's a DC 18 athletics to escape.
Yeah, take a shot.
Come on, where's the strikes? That's it.
That's a natural 20.
So that's wild.
What
You don't
does
even
the
have
glue
glass
bullet
on
do
you.
damage?
Oh. No, it doesn't. So the
No,
target
rules like
takes
that.
a
+1 because of bless.
yeah. It doesn't say it doesn't do damage. It's just
Well, if it doesn't have a ink, hold on, let me look. Do the other bullets have a listed damage?
no.
These cartridges are filled with a sticky clear glue. Bullet hits, coats the target, sticks to the ground. Do you have any other special bullets?
No, these are the only ones that you can buy. Everything else is like a higher level. Surprisingly, there's very few ammunition types.
At low levels, there's quite a few as you get up into the mythic levels.
Well, we're not there, so I didn't look.
Get there one day.
No.
Holy cow, the website is going slow. Archive of Nethys.
Well,
You know
even if
what?
it doesn't,
Screw
that's
it.
fine.
We'll take the 6 damage.
Okay. Also,
Then it's what kind of save?
so it's not a save. So because it hit, it happens. So on its turn, it can escape with a DC of 18.
Gotcha.
So it's slowed for that. But it's immobilized until it escapes because it was a critical hit. So it probably doesn't take any damage from the shot.
Okay.
But my blunderbuss has a critical specialization, and it must succeed a fortitude save against my class DC, which is a 22, or be stunned 1.
That's a 27.
Beans!
But still, it is covered in glue now.
Yep, it is immobilized. Do a running reload. And then I'm gonna shoot it again.
Okay.
Oh no, I can't because I did the Shoony kick reaction action thing.
Okay.
So that's it for me.
Scruff, last but not least.
All right then. As this whole thing comes down on us, it's a lot. But I'm gonna take an action to take his cane and strike it down into the ground, and I'm gonna attempt to do an inspiring battle stance.
Dang.
Hey.
So it's going to be a standard difficulty DC for my level, but it can change depending on your choice as a DM. But it's going to be against my diplomacy.
Hey, Hoop,
So
really quick, can you do me a favor and immobilize the dragon?
There it is.
got a 22.
Yeah, 22 is good.
All right, fantastic. Just a regular success then?
Yep.
Okay, so I don't have a 20-foot aura, but I do have a 10-foot aura that's going to be a +1. And in that case, I'm going to go ahead and perform what's in the industry known as a rallying charge.
Okay.
As Ruff is going to run as he pulls as he takes the cane, using it like a cane, and just tries to hook at this dragon's foot. So there we go.
And it's flat-footed.
Oh, so 30 without any extra stuff,
That definitely hits.
Is it a crit?
It is not.
Lame.
Okay, it's still gonna be 12 damage, and oh, okay, I devised a stratagem for that one yet. But because I struck, and that's a pretty neat thing to do when using a rallying charge, each ally within 60 feet of who saw your hit gains temporary hit points equal to my charisma modifier.
Ooh.
Which is going to be 3.
Everyone can add 3 temp HP.
And it's gonna last until the start of my next turn. So go out there and get damaged.
All right.
But also did 12 magical damage for purposes of passing resistance and such.
Gotcha. Top of round 2 then. Ollie.
Okay. So my first action had to be the aid from the reaction last turn. So that's 1. Number 2 is going to be lay on hands on myself.
Good call.
Yeah. Oh, also, I had a quick question about the focus points. Since we're level 6, how many do I get?
You get focus points from feats. They would have to specifically say increase your
Oh.
focus pool by 1.
Okay, so I just have 1 then. That's cool. Well, I'm going to do that.
But it is level 3.
Okay. Cast, please.
Also, just remember, doing things like that is an interact. If it weren't immobilized, it could probably do an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Would sure try. But you gain 18 hit points. And
Okay.
that's it.
Plus 18. 22. And then my last thingy that I'm going to do is I'm going to smack him with the spark blade.
Go for it.
Wow.
That
It was a 12.
20.
It was...
16 is unfortunately gonna miss.
Okay. That's okay. And that's my turn.
Alright. Wicket.
Wicket. Alright, how is everyone that's not a dragon looking?
Bad.
Ollie is still smoking.
Wasn't Scruff pretty smoky? No, Ollie took the brunt of it.
Yeah. Ollie took the double.
Scruff, and I'm not sure why.
Thor looks really good, all things considered.
Okay. Because I did the 1 action for the aid, and so then I will do a 2 action heal on Ollie at level 3.
Okay.
Nice.
I assume you're within 30 feet.
Yes.
Looks like it, yeah.
They level 3, so that's
3d8, right?
38 plus 24.
I'm looking much better.
Roll the healing.
No.
Oh.
I'm rolling it. Hold on.
I'm about to look much better. Oh,
There's-
yeah.
Especially when Tess rolls them high numbers.
Yep.
Well, because I typed in /D83 and I was like, whoa, brain, whoa.
You rolled the
Let's just
d8s
say-
of 3.
Ollie looks much better. Ollie looked near death about, 6 seconds ago.
Fur is looking flake. All right.
I think it grows back on healing.
And then Ziggy will do the good old 1 a 2. Headshot. 24.
24 will hit.
Well.
7. It's not nothing.
It's done more than me.
It's not nothing. This is true. Is that? Oh, is it considered flat-footed?
It is.
Yeah. It does an extra D4 when its enemy is considered flat-footed.
1 more.
An extra 1.
Every little bit counts.
Yeah.
So, is the start of its turn, it has to make a fortitude save?
I mean, it doesn't have to, but it is immobilized unless it tries to make an escape DC of 18.
Ooh.
20.
Yeah, that works. But I wasted one of its actions,
Yep.
You did.
so it
Um,
can go eat rocks.
Ollie, your frightened condition dropped at the end of your turn, and
Yay!
because Scruff is within 15 feet, Scruff's frightened also drops.
Heck yeah.
Not appreciating that at all,
When?
it is going to use its 2 actions to do a coiling frenzy.
No.
Gets to make a claw strike and a tail strike in any order against any targets within range. Let's go with a nice claw strike against Ollie there. 24? Your shield is
Meets it.
destroyed, so it doesn't.
Yeah. It meets it.
So that is
So
19 points of slashing damage.
okay.
And the tail against Scruff is a 22.
Nope.
Dang it.
Dodged by one.
But Ollie, you are automatically grabbed. That's its turn. Or
All right. So, I'm gonna shoot it. Hopefully, maybe
Shoot it.
with normal bullets. 'Cause I want to hurt it this time.
another 20.
Awesome. So it can go and make that fortitude check. Otherwise, it's stunned.
24.
Yeah, I mean it's not it's not gonna roll low enough, but it's fine.
It could.
It could. Yeah, those low numbers, so good.
Still, every little bit counts.
And then I'm gonna stride here and shove.
It is going to take an attack of opportunity as you move.
Into its range.
Yeah. If a creature moves within your attack range, you
Well, what's its attack range?
have no idea.
Because I was out here. And I
Right.
moved into here.
Yeah, moving like that would provoke. Any movement within its range provokes.
Okay.
It's a specialized attack of opportunity.
No, that's a normal attack of opportunity.
Except for everyone else that has attack of opportunities.
No, because we only have 5 feet.
That's only a 25.
That's only a 25. Yes, it hits me by more than one. Or it exceeds my AC by 1. Yes.
You would be grabbed if you weren't just about to push it and break the grab.
Bless does not help your AC. Never mind.
And I reload.
Damage. For 18 points of slashing damage. Wait, so you fired, moved, and then shoved, right?
Yeah.
That's 3 actions. You don't have one left to reload.
Shoving. It's my. Is it phalanx breakers? What is it?
It's my
Oh,
turn.
yeah. You can reload and shove in the same.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's-
that's 2 actions, though.
No. That's something. That's something else. I'll find it.
Yeah, I think one
somewhere.
action you can shove and reload. I get you. Oh, good.
Yeah. Way of the Vanguard.
Yep.
Yeah, clear a path it's that one.
Gotcha. Do you have the Titan Wrestler, whatever it's called?
I do.
Okay. Then it's all good.
Um,
Scruff?
Right.
bam.
Let me devise a stratagem really quick on this fella.
Devise that stratagem.
Okay. So that's gonna be a 31. All things considered, I believe, as I 5-foot step in here, and I'm gonna try and hit him with that instead.
So useful, knowing what you're going to use before you go to attack.
It's very nice, and I'm gonna use my infiltrator's accessory as a cane and club of sorts.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Fantastic. So in addition to doing damage, I also am a takedown expert. So It's never mind. That doesn't do anything. It just does the damage as usual with the
It's only 14 points of damage.
Oh wow! Only 14 points of damage is only 14 points of damage, but
It's looking hurt.
I also happen to be next to Ollie, and I happen to have a certain item on my person called Healer's Gloves. And once a day, I can reach out and do this as I reach over and give Ollie a good switch behind the ears for 14 points of healing.
Thanks. He loves it.
It already used its attack on the big ol' Thor.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Exactly as planned. And also, just because everyone's in here, you're all gonna gain now that you're within my 10-foot aura, you do get a +1 to attack rolls and a +2, I believe, against mental effects. Well, +2 specifically against fear, +1 against other mental effects.
Dang. Right?
Because inspiring martial stance.
Alright.
Dang it, Thor, you should have told me I could have done battle medicine. Now I'll get fixed up next round.
Yeah, unless I crit fail the fireball.
Yeah, it'd be
that
fine.
should be
I'm a ward medic, so I can do 2 at a time.
Ollie.
I have a lot of stuff going on, it looks like. Grabbed, flat-footed, immobilized. So...
One of its arms is just, like, latched into your armor, and you can feel the claws, like, digging underneath and digging into your fur.
Probably try to escape.
Oh, this is not good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to escape first. Yeah.
Yeah. Either acrobatics,
try and get out of
athletics, or an unarmed attack.
It's thinking about it.
It's trying. There it goes.
There we go.
24 will not do it. We're still grabbed.
Oh. Again.
Okay, this is at -5.
Okay. Wow.
Or -4.
Yeah.
1 action left.
And then, yeah. Okay, then would trying to escape with athletics be at the negative?
Yeah, it would be at -10.
Even though it's not an unarmed attack?
Yep. They all count towards the multiple attack penalty.
Oh, okay. Alright. Then I'm just gonna go for it. Then might as well.
Yeah. No. Unfortunately not.
Yeah, okay. Sorry guys. I did my best.
Just struggling, trying to pry off one of the claws. Just can't quite get it.
This guy's really strong, guys.
Yeah.
Wicket.
Sorry, I realized I have healing hands, so all of my heals, my D8 should be D10s.
Oh.
Okay. Ollie add 6 more health.
Okay.
Just assumed you got that extra 2 on each one.
Okay.
I will try to remember that moving forward. So, how is everybody looking?
Been better.
I'm
okay.
almost at half.
So, a potential 3-level heal could be useful right about now.
I would say so.
Let's do it!
Are you moving within range?
I'm within 30 feet of all 3 of them.
Really?
Yeah, I just measured.
Okay.
I ain't healing the dragon.
All living and undead creatures will hit the dragon.
You know what, dragon? Get fuck off. Fuck off, dragon. Oops, sorry. Oh, you know what? It's just the corner there.
Yeah, it's the Tootsies.
Just the tip of the tail. Well, I can't move because then I can't do a 3-level heal.
Right.
It's the toe beans, if
Yep.
you will.
Spell casting is mad rough in Pathfinder 2e.
And it's not. You suck. How's that? So if I move, but if I move here,
you
You'd
only
have
be
to
able to
move
target
here.
one.
then I can't get Ollie.
He's okay.
It's right here. This is the sweet spot. I found it.
I guess I'll move there. I'll concentrate on bless to make it
10 foot.
5 feet. Yeah, eventually to hit other people.
Until you do a 3-action heal.
And then who looks worse, Ollie or Thor?
Probably Thor, I would imagine. Ollie's doing much better.
In which case, I will do a 2-level heal, which I think we said was plus 24.
Yeah, 2 action would be level 2 would be 2d8 plus
2d10.
2d10 plus 16. You said level 2, right?
Yeah.
2d10 plus 16.
23 points of healing.
Ooh.
Nicely done.
I'm looking much,
Sorry.
much better.
I rolled a nat 1 on one of those 10s.
It's alright. I roll nat ones all the time on my damage rolls.
And net 20s on attacks.
Yeah, right?
That your turn?
No. Because I also have a Ziggy. Who can naturally do a... Is this thing still flat-footed?
It is not.
Okay. No. No.
Nope. Unfortunately, a 19's not going to do.
Yeah, that's my turn. That's a big
Oh,
fat whiffer.
Right. Now that it actually gets a full turn, gonna spend 2 actions on a coiling frenzy and put 1 claw into Scruff and 1 tail into Thor. So the claw into Scruff,
What is he holding Ollie with?
a claw.
Oh, he's got multiple.
That's a 37 against Scruff.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Is that a crit?
That's 10 above my AC. Actually, it's a bit more than that, but yeah.
Probably 15 above your
That
AC.
is 38 points of slashing damage as you are just skewered by a set of claws that come slamming
Okay.
into you.
I take a nap right here.
Because he got a crit, does mean he gets his breath weapon back. And the
No. I'd like to deny him that.
tail against Thor. Oh, it was almost a 16.
I slap his tail away with my gun.
Well, its last action, since Scruff, you are also grabbed by a claw, is going to be to constrict. I need a fortitude save from Scruff and Ollie as it starts squeezing.
I am out. Do you still need it for me?
Oh, you're unconscious?
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
38.
Well, you're dying. Actually dying too, because it was a crit that dropped you. And this attack is automatically going to bring you to dying 3. Ollie, are you good with that? Do you want a hero point? Remember that a hero point can make your roll worse.
Yeah.
Oh,
I will. I will.
Risk it for that doggy biscuit. Oh!
it did make your roll worse.
What the heck?
So,
This game's heckin' rigged.
that is 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you are squeezed in its grip. And Scruff is just planted in the ground, also being squeezed, not moving. But that's all 3 actions. Thor.
All right. So they're being squeezed. Is it possible for me to like rip them out of the squeeze?
Yeah.
All right.
I would let you, in their place, take an escape action.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there, and then what is the escape DC? Is it athletics?
Athletics, acrobatics, or an unarmed attack.
Yeah. So
Oops.
unarmed. Nope. Athletics it is. So
Who's that for?
not Ziggy. The Scruff.
Scruff. Just
Yeah.
reach down, grab the claw, and just pry it off Scruff. No longer grabbed.
Can I like
So need to.
move him towards Wicket as part of that, or is it just getting him free?
That's just an action to free him from the grapple.
Okay. I'd like to use my third action to like try to slide him towards Wicket
Sure.
as far as I can.
There you go.
And that's all I got.
No attack of opportunity and forced movement. Top of the round, Ollie. This thing is.
I would have
hurt.
already eaten his attack of opportunity if he wanted to have used it on me.
Oh yeah, he should have done that.
I thought Ollie. Okay.
23.
That's going to be a no.
Nope, missed again. So now, top of the round, Ollie.
So, how is Mr. Dragon looking?
Very badly hurt.
Okay, then I'm gonna completely ignore that I'm being squeezed currently, and I'm gonna smack him.
Go for it.
And you said he already had. Well, wait, does he get a reaction back now, or is it back at the top of his turn?
On his turn, he'll get a reaction back.
Wonderful. I'm gonna use the interact action to do my lightning bolt on my
Snap.
on my sword.
It's a critical fail.
Of course it is.
And I
Okay.
use a floating hero point on Lee's die?
You can
This
give
is
it a
not
crit
an
card.
attack to hit, I don't think.
You can get a crit for a spell.
Oh,
If you would like to, you can.
Oh,
Spend a hero point to
it-
get a crit card.
it failed.
Yeah, it failed.
All right.
Yeah.
I thought it was a spell attack. I don't know why.
So, Ollie, would you like to spend one of your floating hero points to get a crit card?
It's on its way out. Do it.
sure.
Alright.
Why not?
And boom. What? Randomize. Surprise opening. You gain one action that you can use before the end of your turn to use an attack action against the target.
Sold.
You just
was gonna do that
zap
anyway.
it until it's just writhing in pain, trying to get away from the blade, and it leaves an opening to give you an extra attack.
Nice. I will do that then. So my second action is attack.
That hits.
Nice.
15. Okay,
My third action is to attack.
go for it.
Oh, dang.
That was
probably
almost a 20.
It really was.
So close.
The electricity just jolts through the creature as it's still reeling back. Just jam the blade up, catching it on the weak spots, and then try to hit it again, but this time it's kind of recovered and deflects the blade.
And my free action is to attack. Oh, dang. Okay, well.
Still, great turn.
Yeah.
It is severely hurt.
Yeah. Get him.
Wicket.
Who needs escaping?
Scruff is one failed save from permanent death.
Please help our boy.
I did all I could on my end, but I have no heals.
Well, wait, do I need to... Because I have battle medicine, so I can battle medicine, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Just
And then
don't
I have-
critically fail or you will kill him.
I have hero points.
Okay.
So what do I roll a medicine check?
Yep. C15. There you go. That's actually a crit.
Sweet. So
48 plus 10.
You're just doing the DC 15 version, I think.
Oh, that's right. It's just 48.
So 48, and then because of my my magic hands,
And then does she have the cleric domain
you
thing?
said it was a critical?
Yep.
So I get another 48. The healing hands is only on heal. The
The
spell.
heal spell, yes.
Breathe, puppy, breathe!
Wait, 8d8?
So it's 4d8 from the medicine check, and then my magic hands make it a 4d8 because it was a critical success.
Okay.
Otherwise, magic hands would only be an additional 2d8.
It doesn't double dice, it just adds that extra 2d8. Unless
Yeah.
you're healing, your magic hand specifically makes it 48.
Yeah, or 4d8 on a critical
yeah.
critical success.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, wait, hold on. I heal the maximum amount for 48.
Gotcha.
So you just get max 48.
You get 32 instead of 33.
Well, hey!
so much. So much.
I
Oh.
get
You-
like
you
one of
waved
those
some
really
bacon.
strong smelling like puppy treats out and like right
You wave it
underneath
under
the
his
nose. Yeah.
So
And then
funny.
I've got like a squeaker, like one of the little like round squeakers in the other hand, like come on.
Oh.
To help him with the anxiety, gives him a little thunder shirt.
Oh.
It's so cute.
Flail in the air for a little bit.
And then it is treat. Sorry, I'm just not. Battle medicine's one action.
Yep.
Well, I guess as a second action, I'll give Bless another 5 feet.
Yeah, you will.
Do it.
And then for my third action, I will give Ziggy another attack.
Yeah, go for it.
So we're gonna go for the jaws. No. I don't think that works.
It does not.
Another attack. Go, Ziggy. I
Yeah.
believe in you. You know what? No. No. Ziggy gets a hero point. Because no.
Not like this.
God damn it.
Still, but no, but close.
Bark it! Bark it all! Alright.
All right, Scruff. You face death and have come out the other side.
And I find it unamusing. Okay. So I'm standing up, yeah?
Yep. Well, one action to
Man.
stand up.
Oh, dang, that's gonna throw my whole thing into whack.
Right?
Kind of crawl.
Crawl 5 feet.
That's inconvenient for me to do.
Nothing works.
I will devise a stratagem
Mhm.
against this creature right now.
Ooh, wasn't a very good stratagem.
I'm kind of hazy. So instead, I'll just get up and shoot him with a longbow.
Okay, yeah.
Or better yet, because it's super fast, I'll just rip one of the knives off of my necklace and yeet at him.
Yeet! Nice eat!
33!
Yeah. Like it's a 31 for ranged, but yeah, absolutely.
Alright. 12 damage.
Okay.
Oh, they're puppy dog dice.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute.
The knife impacts and it just bellows out in pain, barely standing, just literally a hair's breadth away.
Get it, Thor!
I'm gonna try.
It is now just
Gosh.
in this frenzy.
When I don't think this applies. I think no, I'm thinking of shared stratagem and Scalpel's Point, but that's only when I hit with the shared stratagem. Never mind, continue on. I was gonna do cool things that I've been trying to do this whole time.
It's all good. It is just now lashing out, just no, not by these creatures. No. It's gonna do probably its last coiling frenzy in an effort that if it's going down, it's taking you with it. Law against Thor. The 37.
That's a critical.
22 points of slashing damage.
Ouchie.
And a tail against Ziggy. The 24.
Think that hits. Let me double check. That is Ziggy's AC. No, 22 is Ziggy's AC.
For 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Damage.
Can I trade damage with a
Yeah.
All three of you are grabbed, so its third action is going to be to just squeeze the life out of you. Just... You may defeat me, but I am taking some of you with me. Any fortitude saves from everyone, from Ollie, Thor, and Ziggy.
It takes 1d4 fire damage for attempting to touch a fire creature.
Okay.
I don't like my roll.
Gotcha.
You said a fortitude?
Fortitude.
Damn.
There is he. Come on, Ziggy. Oh no!
Oh no, Ziggy.
Oh no, Ziggy.
Thor and Ollie. Two of you take a whole 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
How?
As you're just fighting against the claws, what little strength is left isn't really enough to get through your defenses. But Ziggy takes 32 points of bludgeoning damage.
Hmm?
See, he's a tanky little thing.
But the tail that's holding him is now just searing. It is just black smoke pouring up from burning scales.
Let him go!
I have to take half the 16, right?
Yeah, you took 8. Thor, it is on the verge of the long sleep.
I'ma shoot him in the face.
That
25
will
hit?
just hit. And how do you want to take him out?
Yes, he's a
As he
bad
gets in my
boy.
face, I'm going to shove the barrel of the blunderbuss in his mouth and go click. boom.
A just explosive sound across the top of this castle as the shot echoes down into the mountainside, down to anyone close enough to hear it. It is still just a cacophonous noise. And in front
Really
of
quick,
Yep.
before he does that, he actually turned down his hearing aids.
And with that, the last of the strength is drawn from the dragon, and it collapses.
And that, boys and girls, is why I can't hear.
Oh,
Makes sense.
I mean, we were trying to be nice. We tried to talk. It's it's a who needs healing?
The
Everybody.
Well,
statue
yeah.
stands there above you. See a slot right there in the center of it, on the belt buckle. Perfectly round, about the size of your palm. If it's waiting for...
Thor will sorely walk up and insert the disc.
He wants the frisbee. He's gonna throw it for us.
There is an audible click. The statue starts to vibrate with this soft rumbling. The disc turns, more clicking, more vibrating, turns again. More vicious vibrating now, shaking the dust off of this tall statue. Till it stops. You all hear a voice call out. Made it. Champions of my friends. It has been years I have waited. Give you this gift, to give to ones worthy like yourselves. Please, take it. Use your wish. Better your world. The statue of the hand starts to crack at the elbow till it reaches out fully towards you, Thor. In its palm, a perfectly round, perfectly golden squeaker.
I will gently take it, but not squeak it. I'm assuming it's only one singular wish.
Voice says no more.
I will bring it back to the group.
We should wish for the humans to come back.
I think we only get one wish.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we should squeak it together.
We have to decide what we want.
I liked the idea of bringing the humans back.
I like humans. The hand that feeds is good, and they will help, and they're also friends of the moon, and then
We're supposed to be our best friends.
they're our best friends, and they've been gone, and they will throw the frisbees and the toys for us to go and fetch all the time if they come back.
Are we all in agreement?
How do we word it though?
Maybe we say we wish for the humans to come back to be our best friends once again. Just leave it simple.
Yep.
Do we know where why the humans went? Where the humans went?
No, they're just a race that was around a long, long time ago. Not around anymore.
Thor will hold the squeaker in his hand. Well, if you, or sorry, paw. If you all put your paws on the squeaker, we'll squeak it together.
You gotta
And bring
hold
it
it
back.
down low so I can reach.
He crouches.
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay.
Wicket will clutch her amulet and put her paw on it.
So, what is your collective wish?
Bring the best friends of the Shoony back, the humans. Or humans.
The humans.
Humans.
Well, collectively, what's your wish or force to the squeaker? It lets out one glorious singular squeak, the most perfect of squeaks could ever hear. A long moment, nothing. Sound, no fanfare. And you hear steps coming up in the ruins from the way you had come. You see two figures, both resembling that of the statues and the murals, that being of humans.
Ooh.
They look similar to you, no fur, very odd attire, sort of like the leathers that you have, but very old-fashioned, old in their styling. One of them looks out towards the four of you, holds his beard-shaped paw up to wave. Hello, I don't know if you speak common. Where are we?
I speak common. Hi. We brought you. Welcome home.
Ollie's tail is going like 10 miles a minute and he's so excited. He's like, oh my gosh, it's the hand that feeds, guys. Guys, this is the best day ever.
They will both head towards the four of you. One of them, the one that had spoken up, holds his hand out. Don't fully understand what's happening, but, Lucas, and, this is Anzo. Nice to meet you all.
I am called Thor.
I'm Wicket.
I'm Ollie, and I'm your best friend.
I'm Scruff, you can call me Detective.
Detective Scruff.
Feels like we've been just missing so long.
You're not wrong.
Feels good to be here, though, wherever we are.
As you can see from the state of this place, your kind has been missing for untold generations.
We may have wished our best friends back, which would be you guys.
We're glad you're back. We really are.
Bonzo, you can see the eyes starting to well up with tears a little bit as you're talking, and will just one by one come by and just all a big old hug.
Or we'll pick him up in a hug. Not crushing, just solid hug.
Solid.
Wicket will do that wonderful, like, in between the legs dog thing, where it's just like, you move, I'm in your legs. You move, I'm in your legs.
And with that, the Golden Squeaker in your possession, with the race of humans, return to the world to once again the very best friends of the dogfolk known as the Shoony, we will bring the charity one-shot to a close.
Yay! We did it!
That was awesome.
So much fun.
Very fun.
You guys are
What a
amazing.
good, solid ending.
Oh, the feels.
So much feels.
And
That was a
it
great
ended-
ending.
It ended as it should have. The perfect ending to a very fun, wholesome one shot.
Well, I want to give all of our amazing viewers a thank you. All of the donations. I can't even talk. Just you all are absolutely amazing. We ended up raising $430 for the Old Friends Senior Dog Sanctuary. Just
Man, we're only
oh
70 away from Hooper having to dye his hair bright red.
Was that a thing?
Yeah.
It
yeah.
was.
yeah.
Aw, dang.
But hey, guys, the day's not over.
The day is not complete.
Yeah, that's right. We can leave this all month, right? Because it's your birthday month. So
Yeah, it's the first month.
Sorry, my
Hooper's like, no.
cat was meowing.
No, he's like, no, really, it's fine.
Yeah, sorry, my cat was not appreciating all this attention the dogs are getting.
As cats do.
But yes, I will leave the campaign open. I think it stays open for another week, so till next Sunday.
Okay.
So yeah, if we get another $70 before then, I will have bright red hair, which of course I will post a
Yay!
picture of. But yeah, so why don't we go around, give you guys a chance to say your farewell, and if there's something you want to plug, any projects you're working on, go for it. We'll start like a normal person this time and go clockwise with Turk.
All right. Hey, everybody. My name is Turk, or Turk Extended on Twitch and Twitter. I am very pleased to be playing Scruff, your detective, Basset Hound Shoony today. If you want to see more of the things I do, there's a bunch of stuff coming up across TPK Roleplay, Neon Lights, maybe some stuff here as well. Actually, some here as well the next week. So to go run through it really quick, I have the campaign that I run over on TPK Roleplay this Tuesday. It's Oathsworn, an Odyssey of the Dragon Lords campaign, combining all the fun mythos and a mythos of Greek mythology with some good D&D stuff. It's been an absolute joy to run and definitely worth checking out. Saturday, we are back with Dark Echoes, a Curse of Strahd campaign on TPK, bright and early in the morning. Then Monday, we have Iron DM, where we're going to see two DMs go up against each other for 1 hour to create a one-shot, and our panel of judges, which I am very fortunate to be on, as well as the audience themselves will help determine the winner of that.
So cool.
We also have, it's going to be
That sounds really cool.
It's a really cool concept. Big shout out to Purple Phil in the chat for coming up with it. Wednesday is Hubris of Man, our Aliens campaign over on TPK Roleplay, which is run, of course, by the ever wonderful and terrifying Meg Mysteria. A lot of banter and bolts in that. And then, of course, I'll be right back here on the 20th for some fun Blades in the Dark action.
Yeah.
So a lot of really good stuff there, and I would be remiss if I didn't call out my very good friend Tony Stiffens, where you can find at What Is D&D. On the 24th, we'll be kicking off Emerald Expeditions, which should be a monthly series one-shots with some really fun Emerald Enclave flavored stuff. So that's going to be it for me, though, and it's probably entirely too much, so I'm going to pass it.
Not at all. You love to hear it.
Yes,
Tessa.
little heart.
Hey, hello. You can find me at Beetleboop Pins on Twitter. I'm Beetleboop Studios. On Etsy and Instagram, I make D&D and RPG themed stickers and enamel pins and jewelry, and I'm working on some other items as well. I will also be sending you out all of your goodie bags, so if you happen to get an email that says, gee, let's talk about your basket. That's me. So yeah, come on, stop on by, check out my stuff. Thank you for joining us so very much, Hooper. This was fantastic.
So much fun.
And I think I will see you guys on Friday
Yes.
for the next Pathfinder one-shot follow-up to close out that thread.
Sip of good wine.
Yeah.
A good one.
Back.
So, y'all are fantastic. Thank you so much for coming out, seeing us, donating to such a great cause. I'm really only ever seen in the Saturday game in the morning. Other than that, I slightly help in the creative aspect of Beetleboot pins with my wonderful wife, Tessa. You may have wondered why our picture always lights up at the same time. That is because we live together and use the same light. Other than that, every now and then I participate in the one-shots that Hooper hosts here, and amazing DM. So glad we have him. And yeah, that's it for me. I'll pass it over to Lee.
Hi, I'm Lee. Copy and paste basically what Zach said, except the part about being married to Tess, because I am unfortunately not that lucky. I pretty much am only in the Saturday campaign around here, but you can find me at Ghost Brunch on pretty much every social media except for Instagram. Somebody else has my username. But it's okay. It's okay. I don't mind that much. I'm not on Instagram. Anyway, you can find me on Saturday mornings here at Sir Hooper 55 channel, and every once in a while I do streaming, like probably Stardew Valley. So that's about it.
Okay. All right. Who's the wise guy? Joseph. Love you so much.
Yes, Joseph, you're my hero.
Joseph.
Yes.
Joseph.
Purple.
My boy.
Thank you. You are an amazing human being. All the love to you. And
Joseph, we'll get you something special just for that.
What a send-off.
Oh my god.
well, with that,
thank you so much. It's going for a wonderful cause. It really is.
Purple Phil, I will bump you up to the $100 prize category just for that.
We appreciate it that much.
yes, we all definitely do.
Especially Hooper.
Especially.
Oh my.
Your wife.
Yep. No, but seriously, thank you. You are all amazing. Everyone in this community has been absolutely amazing. And yeah, I can't wait to be part of it for the long haul.
Oh yes.
But
I love all you peeps.
With that, I'll run through the donations one more time real quick.
Oh, let me add who else.
Also, we haven't said it enough. Please join our Discord. You're more than welcome to be a part of these things.
Yeah.
Join in some raffles. There's a Patreon.
You can
we
find
have
the
a
Discord
lot
down
going
below
on.
in the About
bring your
page.
friends, as Lee does, bring your family.
Look,
they're very supportive of me and my nerd habits.
That is amazing.
That is amazing.
As it should be, Lee. As it should be.
So,
yeah.
We have for cheers and subscriptions, we have a subscription from Salix. Thank you so much, buddy. We have an anonymous bits. We have bits from Salix again. We have a follow from M. Williams. We have a follow from Vivacia. Follow from Angie. from Purple Phil, and then 1,000 bits from Gypsy. Guys, you're all absolutely amazing. And for donations, we have Samantha, we have Emma, Sarah, Daniel, Mary and Tyler, Angie. I'm scrolling down the list. The massive donation from the so adorably named Anani Mouse.
Misses.
Am I missing any? And then, of course, the 70 from Purple Phil.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got
Thanks,
them all.
Grandma.
Thank you guys so very much. We love you, and bid you all a goodbye, good night, and see you next time.
Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Till then, keep it real.